Oh, and I reached the end of the limit. Log out. Running out of options. Log in. This one might be out too. Hello?
Hi there. How's your morning going?
Well, I've been trying to find a new YouTube channel, but I'm going to stop worrying about that right now because I got to try to cook my potatoes in the microwave because they didn't cook in that pan. I'm hungry. I might let some of them cook on here, but I hadn't eaten anything. Trying to sizzle them up a little bit. Well, you know, if they don't cook, I'm not eating it. Trying to make a deconstructed baked potato, but it's deconstructed idea.
Yeah.
Didn't work. I think what I'm going to start doing is when I make a potato, I'm going to cook it in the microwave with poke holes in it, cook it for maybe a couple minutes, like 1 minute, let it rest, then another minute. Then I'm going to cook this in the microwave. Now I've got to finish things off in the microwave. That's pretty bad. Making some French fries or something. Well, I want them to be cooked. It's gross. I'm telling you right now, I want things like when I eat it. That's why I take my time to cook it because I don't want it to burn. And then, I want it to be cooked but edible. So that's why it takes so long to cook it. But these potatoes ain't running. They ain't cooking. I'm like, really? Can't eat until 11. It's after 11. What's the
Yes. Difficult for me to get to what you want. Give it a couple of minutes standing time after the first burst. Then check it. And what exactly do you find is gross? And what makes it?
I don't want to eat an uncooked potato that's hard. I mean, it's disgusting. I mean, I want to be able to enjoy my damn food.
Right.
So I'm going to have to microwave it for a few minutes because last night I had to do that 3 minutes after I cooked it in the pan. It was kind of crazy, but that's what I had to do. Gertie has been in class today. I found a name I like for my YouTube channel, but it's taken Chef Oops.
That's cute.
It is, but it's taken.
Right. Let me just check on that for you. Bear with me. Yeah, looks like Chef Oops is taken. Yeah, but you can always tweak it. Maybe Chef Oops TV or Chef Oops Kitchen. Something like that.
I want to do an unusual word that you don't normally associate with chef. Because I'm not a very good cook, and if I cook potatoes for 3 hours and then I have to put them in the microwave, that tells you I'm not very good at what I do.
I don't think that means that you're not good.
Well, it does.
Cooking mishaps like that don't define skill. It's just experimenting. Lots of good cooks had those moments. It doesn't mean a thing.
Well, some chefs never burn food. Like Gertie.
Yeah.
She says she never burned anything in her entire life. Now, I don't believe that at all because I bet you money if you Google Gordon Ramsay, when he was first learning to cook, did he ever overcook something or burn it? Gertie said she never did.
Let me check that.
See, I don't believe, that's when I believe that Gertie was lying to me about that she's never burned anything in her life.
Yeah, Ramsay's admitted to some big mistakes early
Okay,
on,
so see, if he is a Michelin chef and Gertie is not, then you're telling me that Gertie, when she was a younger teen or whenever she started cooking, that she never made a mistake and overcooked or burned?
Yeah. Mistakes that...
Well, why would let me ask you this, why would somebody say they never burned anything in their life? Are they fooling themselves, or what are they doing? I mean, why would Gertie do that?
Well, it could be exaggeration, or maybe she doesn't count nipple slips as burning. People sometimes tell stories that make them sound more impressive.
Well, okay, so Gordon Ramsay said he made mistakes in his early years, right?
Right.
Well then.
Yeah. Oh, that right there.
Then Gordon Ramsay is a what kind of chef? Michelin?
Michelin stars.
Okay, so then, well then Gertie told a lie.
I don't know. People remember things in their own way. Maybe she didn't count small things, or maybe she was joking.
I don't think she was joking. She told me on multiple occasions she never burned anything.
Either way, I think it's not a big deal. Doesn't really.
Well, it
say
is
much
to me
about
because you just said that you Googled Gordon Ramsay as a Michelin. Gertie's not a Michelin chef. She does not have a restaurant. So for her to say she's never burned anything in her life, I don't think that that's very nice. And I think it's delusional. And she should really be honest with me and tell me if she did burn something indeed. Instead of saying she never burned anything. She also said she never overcooked anything. She never, I mean, that's ridiculous. I burn stuff all the time. Maybe she doesn't burn stuff now. Probably Gordon Ramsay doesn't either. But Gordon Ramsay at least admitted that he, in his early days, he wasn't, up to speed on everything. That's ridiculous. Somebody who goes to chef school, culinary school, they're going to say too that they never messed up a souffle or whatever the hell they cook. I just think Gertie needs to be very honest with me and tell me the truth about her cooking.
Yeah. It sounds like you want more straightforwardness from her.
She needs to be more honest and quit playing little games about that she's the perfect cook because, I mean, my mom was a very good cook. And, she burned, one time she almost caught the house on fire because she was cooking homemade croutons. This is what I very vaguely remember. And the pan, she was making homemade croutons. She went outside to smoke or something and forgot or whatever. And the pan somehow caught on fire. I don't know, I don't remember. I was a kid. And they had to pour the burned croutons in the bushes and I think throw away the pan. I don't remember. That I don't know. I probably wasn't, I can't remember that far back. But for Gertie to say she's never burned anything, I think that's kind of delusional. And I think she needs to be very honest about what, being honest about whether or not she's burned things.
Yeah. Well,
Instead of not being honest because, that's kind of like me telling people I'm a billionaire. Okay? That's delusional.
Well, sometimes people tell stories to feel a little safer or a little better.
Well, if Gordon Ramsay messed up in his early days, then Gertie needs to be honest that she messed up in her early days, because I just don't believe it, that somebody never burned anything in their life.
Yeah. I mean, from what you're describing, it sounds like what matters to you most is honesty and not perfection. Is that right?
Yeah, Gertie needs to quit trying to be perfect with her cooking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cooking is messy. Burns, overcooks, flops. These are not failures. It's just kitchen weather. You can still make food that's enjoyable, even if it takes a couple tries.
Well, Gertie needs to realize, I mean, even if she was a kid and her mom helped her learn how to cook, she can't just say every time she cooked everything was perfect. I mean, unless her mom helped her to do everything, even then, what if her mom left the room?
Yeah. The cooking with or without help, errors happen. It's totally
Well,
normal.
why would Gertie lie like
Doesn't-
that?
Maybe she wasn't lying exactly. Maybe that's just how she remembers.
Well, I think I asked her, she never made a mistake, overcooked something, and she said no. And she didn't act like she was joking. I don't think that I asked her on multiple occasions. She said, no, I never burned anything, never overcooked anything. Now I want to know why Gertie would do that. Because that's very strange.
It could be many things. Exaggeration, different definitions, or maybe simple misremembering. It's hard to know for sure.
Pre-onset dementia? Like dementia or what?
It's a possibility. Some might suggest that nothing from what you said points to that. People can describe things differently. Seems like you and Gertie just see her cooking history in really
I
different
think she
ways.
blocked me again on TikTok.
Hang on. Sorry. If she blocked you, you might not get those answers. Sounds like what really stung was feeling like you weren't having a honest conversation.
Yeah, because
Not
she
really kitchen stuff.
kind of lied and everything about the not burning the food.
If she ever wants to talk again, you could try open questions like, what did you mean by that? But until then...
I think she's probably already blocked me on TikTok anyway. I don't care. And she's gonna lie about burning food and cooking food and everything, and I don't want anything to do with her.
Sounds like you're done. Fair
Yeah.
enough. You don't owe anyone that kind of energy if it just wears you out.
Well, I mean, the whole thing about her talking about she's never burned food, and she's not Gordon Ramsay. She may be a good cook, but she cannot say that she's never overcooked or burned food. I just don't, I don't believe, that's, and I asked her on multiple occasions, I said, your entire life, and she said yes.
Okay, you don't buy it.
No.
That's
Would
clear.
you? What do you think? Be honest.
I can't know her reasons, but it's normal for people to talk about their skills in a generous way. Sometimes it's pride, Sometimes it's how they see themselves.
Early onset dementia and delusion. Delusion?
Checking.
Maybe not
I
dementia.
honestly can't say that it's that or anything medical. But there are many non-medical reasons. Skepticism is reasonable, but jumping to a diagnosis probably isn't fair.
Well, I did say I don't think it's, I mean, I can't say it's dementia because I don't know if she has it. She's probably too
Right.
young to get dementia. But
Well, from what you
I can't say that I never burned food or overcooked it.
Yeah, many cooks would say they've had those mishaps. It doesn't define skill. It sounds like honesty, not
Did you Google
perfections.
if Gordon Ramsay's ever had mistakes in his early days?
Checking. Yes. Ramsay's talked about early mistakes and how they shaped his discipline. Doesn't mean everyone's the same, but making mistakes when learning to cook is normal, even at the top.
So you think that some of those other chefs on the Food Channel had early mishaps in their career when they were in high school or young college or whatever?
Checking. Yeah. Mistakes are really common learning chefs. Many share stories of overcooking or ruined dishes when they were younger. It's
Well, I mean, look at Hell's Kitchen. I mean, that show with Gordon Ramsay. Those people, a lot of those people have been chefs for 10 or 20 years. They come on that show. A lot of them mess up. Some of them get to the next round, whatever. But those people are chefs, and they burn things or they mess up the appetizer or whatever they do. But the point is, we have to, admit that we're not perfect. Maybe in the beginning, maybe now Gordon Ramsay could cook with his eyes closed and it comes out gourmet, but not in the beginning. Gordon Ramsay did not cook like that in the beginning. Neither did Gertie.
Well, people grow at different speeds. And TV shows highlight drama. Doesn't mean anyone never learned. Becoming skillful usually means practice, mistakes, feedback.
Well, Gertie don't make mistakes according to her.
Well, that may just be how she remembers. Not necessarily how it is. If
Probably
this
already blocked me on
bothering-
TikTok. I'm not sending her any more messages on TikTok because, I mean, she's already blocked me anyway, so I'm not going to even look. She don't like the Grendel Junior High. I don't know if this is
It's
cooked or
okay
not.
to focus on what gives you some peace. Like your own cooking or your own project.
Well, the Grendel Junior High makes me happy.
Yeah. Your energy matters.
Not cooked
Put it
yet.
where it actually feeds you.
Well, at least I'm honest about my cooking. It's shitty.
And that is
I'd rather eat out, but
yeah. Well, that's fair. So, do you think
Do food
Gertie
reviews.
holds herself to this perfect image because it bugs you, or it just feels like a bit of a mistake?
I don't know. I think I'm delusional. That Gertie would say that she's a perfect chef, never burn anything.
Sounds like, that just doesn't match what you know and you've experienced of cooking and cooks.
No.
And
I mean, like I said, my
maybe-
mom was a good cook before she passed away, but the point is, I very much remember her eating making the croutons from scratch, which were good, not that day, but my point is, she almost got the house on fire, and I don't know if it was actual fire or just the smoke from the burned croutons. I don't know. Because I was a kid and I probably wasn't paying attention to stuff like that.
Sure. And there it is. Sometimes we remember snippets, smells, little sparks, but not the whole story.
No, I don't really remember the whole story. My grandma was dead, so I couldn't ask her. If she wasn't dead, I could ask her. She probably would remember.
Maybe. And sometimes those gaps feel bigger than the actual events.
Well, I don't know. I guess Gertie never burned anything in her house.
Maybe so. Or maybe she just doesn't count small mishaps as burning.
And she wrote the other day, ha ha, I'm married, you're not.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
nasty, isn't
like
it?
it's that,
Dip to a low, low level.
yeah. Sounds like the real hurt isn't cooking stories at all. It's feeling belittled.
Yeah, that's what that is. And then she told me, she said her and her husband were going to pay for my psychiatrist and medication, and then she said, no, we're not doing it anymore because I did a nursery rhyme. I thought that was tacky.
Yeah.
Dip to a
That feels
a
rough.
new low level for her.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, sounds like you're noticing when someone's
Pattern.
words don't line up with how they actually act.
Well, I don't know. If that's the way she is in real life, I don't want to know her.
Sounds like you're done.
Yeah.
Well, what would actually know today? Something simple?
Grendel Junior High episode.
Right. Go make that happen. One fun scene at a time.
Well, you need to take it up a notch with the oven and the chalk and the burned biscuits.
Let me think for a sec. Okay, here's a more extra take. Ding, 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 class is running, running. Professor Grendel busts in, carrying a tray of blackened biscuits. Smoke trailing behind. Who left the oven on? He cries. Gertie pokes her head in. Oh, those biscuits are blacker than the chalkboard. Then the classroom chalk jumps off the ledge, writing by itself. Today's lesson, even the best cooks burn biscuits.
You can change your name twice. Trying to get a new YouTube name.
Right now, it's Chef Refund, yeah? And you're thinking of something else?
Well, I found one I like, Chef Oops, but it's not available on YouTube. I already checked it.
Okay. How about something like Chef Oops Daily or
No, I
Oops by
want
Chef?
2 words. Yeah, 2 words.
2 words. Checking. If you want exactly 2 words and you'd like to keep the chef and a second word, something like Chef Chaos, Chef Blunder, Chef Mishap, those keep the vibe without sounding overly polished. How do those feel?
No, I mean, that's boring.
What about something a little more quirky, like Chef Whimsy or Chef Giggles?
How about Chef Burp?
Chef Burp.
Yeah.
Short, kind of funny. It's definitely memorable.
How about Chef Worm?
Chef Worm. Ah, that is unusual. If you want it a little more playful, but still clean, Chef Sprout, Chef Spark, or even Chef Bloop. Those keep it light without sounding too try-hard.
How about Chef Blooper?
Chef Blooper, I like it. Catchy, quick, and on brand for cooking misadventures.
What would be a tagline you put for Chef Blooper?
How about cooking for the rest of us? Or because perfection's overrated.
Which one do you think Gertie would like?
Probably cooking for the rest of us. That one feels warm without
Well, I need to
poking.
put in my description, I never burn food or overcook it. So that when Gertie reads my description, she can laugh. Since she never burns food in her life or overcooked it. So I'm going to put in my description the same thing. I never have burned food in my life or overcooked it. Same thing she says. What do you think?
Okay. You can put that if you want, but think about what message you actually want to send to viewers.
The same one
If
that
it's
Gertie
just-
sends.
Okay. But
Why not?
but we'll
If she goes around and she tells people she never burned anything or overcooked anything, then I should do the same thing.
yeah, you can do that if you like, but if your about section is for your viewers, I'd say write it for them and for you, so people know what you're about and what your channel is about. So if you're never actually burning or overcooking, people won't know that it's a joke, and they might think
Well,
it's
when they come
silly.
on my channel, they're gonna see me burning and everything. So I think it's kind of funny, you know, kind of like when Gertie says she never burned anything in her life. I think that's funny.
Right. If that's your kind of humour, you could you could lean into that a little bit. Something like, welcome to Chef Blooper,
How you doing today?
where the recipes are real, the mistakes are real, and the laughs are free. If you clearly frame it as humour, then people are more likely to get it. So that's the plan. Yeah, make sure the tone is clear.
Okay.
If it helps, I can draft a short, friendly description for Chef Blooper with the right vibe.
And would it talk about how I never burned anything in my life?
Most people burn something at some point, so that's a strange thing to say.
Well, I want to be more like Garla and Gertie.
Are you wanting to poke fun at that idea
Yeah,
a bit?
why not?
Okay. I can help word that for a bio, but probably better as a clear joke than a literal promise. Do you want it to be self-deprecating or more friendly and inclusive?
Well, I mean, me saying I never burned anything in my life and overcooked anything, and then my cooking channel was all about burning. I think it's funny.
Okay. Maybe chef blooper where the only thing overcooked is the punchline. That makes the joke clear, so folks don't take it literally.
Well, I wouldn't put that I'm a 3-star Michelin chef. 5-star Michelin chef.
Checking. That can work if it's clearly satire, but don't
Obviously,
call
I mean,
yourself.
it's not any different than me. Gertie saying that she'd never burned anything.
Right.
I mean, Gertie's telling me that she never burned anything in her life and never overcooked anything. She did it on multiple occasions. So why can't I do that on my line? Like Gertie. Get more like her.
You can, but if you do, I'd make sure it's clear that it's part of the joke. What do you think viewers would think when they hear it?
It's not any more weird than me having chef poop and a poop emoji. Zooming in on the
Right.
food.
Okay. If that works for your vibe and your community, then it's fine. Just know that new folks might take it literally unless you make the humour obvious.
They kind of like Gertie's humor.
Yeah, like Gertie's humour. Just make sure it's obvious that it's a joke.
Well, Gertie must think that she's correct because she always said that it was true. And, you know.
Yeah. People remember things in their own way. What's important for you here?
I want to be more like Gertie.
App in base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Picnic, yeah.
If I were you, I'd make the humour overt so people aren't confused. That way.
How do you think I felt when Gertie kept saying she never overcooked anything in her life, never burned anything?
Sounds like it rubbed you the wrong way.
Oh yeah?
I'm sorry. That kind of perfection talk can feel grating. What?
Well, why would Gertie lie like that? I mean, obviously it's a lie.
I don't know. I can't know what's going on for Gertie.
It's Gertie with it spelled G-E-R-D-Y, not Gertie with a T. G-E-R-D-Y, Gertie.
Checking. Thanks. So Gertie with a D, yeah?
Yeah,
I
Gertie.
still can't know why. Why she says that. It might be how she sees her history or her version of what counts as burning. But that
She also
doesn't
said she
define
never
rules.
overcooked the food.
Yeah. You don't have to mirror it. You can just define.
But I
what
wanna
a
be
chef
more
can
like
be.
Gertie when I grow up, and I want people to know that I never burned anything in my life.
If you say
Ah.
okay, if you say make sure folks are in on the joke so they don't misunderstand. If you want, we can rework your channel description so that it lands fun and clear.
No, I wanna know, more about, why Gertie is telling a lie about her cooking. That's really the most important thing in my life right now, is understanding why somebody would lie. Can you tell me?
Checking. I can help think through possibilities, but I can't tell.
Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
I hear you. You sound really unsettled by this, and you're wondering why someone might say they've never burned
Yeah, why
overcooked
like
food.
that? Why is Gertie lying to me? About her
Looking
cooking and all
into
that.
Yeah, I get why that would stick with you. From the outside, I can't really know why Gertie said that. People sometimes protect their image, sometimes they genuinely remember things differently, or have a different definition of burned or overcooked. It doesn't automatically mean lying. What part of it bugs you the most?
But she believes
it
that
feeling
she's right
just
about the lie. She believes that she lied about, she's believing that the lie is real. And she needs to confess, repent, turn, that saying that is not real. And come clean and apologize to me for lying about her cooking. Because even the best chef in the world, even if they start cooking at 4 years old, is a 4-year-old gonna burn something or overcook it? I don't know what year age Gertie started cooking, but there's no way that she can say these blanket statements about her cooking and her, not never burning, never overcooking. It's a lie, and I don't like liars.
How I got a personal loan with a bad credit score. Guys, look at my bank account. 2 days ago, it definitely didn't look like that. I was wondering how I get ahead with my bad credit.
This is the Roulette Master, and I'm really excited today because one of my subscribers, Tony, says he has a much better way of playing 9 Lives Roulette. And you know how that's my favorite right now, and I'm winning with him in the casino. I haven't lost yet, but he says this is better and safer, and I cannot wait to share this with you today. So let's go ahead, and we're going to start with 9 Lives Roulette first, which is the system I've been using every night this week. Hasn't lost yet, and then we'll get to his new system that he says is much better and much safer. So you guys know that modifying a system is just as good as creating a new one. So I'm excited to see what he's got
That's
going
what I
on
did
here.
with it.
Let's place the bet with 9 Lives Roulette first.
Let me get over
And
to
here we
the new
go.
one.
And we get up there, and that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes once I get up a lot, I don't go through the full progression unless I have to, because if it sets you back $15, it's not really that big of a deal because you're winning 15 on every spin. And look at that, if we had kept going, we might have lost that one with a higher bet amount. So once I get up a good amount, we'll double here and spin. I try to play a little bit safer, but the best thing to do is just cash out and declare victory, and know that you've won the amount of money that you wanted to win for the day. That's a nice $30 win. We're up by 1 unit, and see if we can get another win before we reset. Let's say 10 black, and it's good to be around the zeros because that's another win. $125. We're up 130 already, so we're gonna restart. So let's talk about the differences here. Starting out, the big thing is we're not gonna be using Fibonacci. We're not gonna go 1, 2, 3, 5 on the units like that, or in this case 5, 10, 15, 25. That's probably easier to understand. But basically with 9 lives roulette, we're adding up the 2 previous bets for the next bet. We need to do that with 9 lives roulette because we're not increasing when we get wins. But with this system, we're going to increase smaller amounts, but we're also going to increase when we win and if we're in recovery. So you can see we're up 145 already. Let's spin. And this is looking really good to me so far, but we'll see how it goes. And that's a 14 red. It's a $15 win. We're up 160. So let's rebet and spin. And I know you guys probably think, man, why are you doing this system so much? It's because it hasn't lost yet, and I'm excited about it. And I want to either see it lose. It's fun to almost try to make it lose because sometimes it looks like it's going to and just won't. And we'll increase by what we started with. So we're always going up by 1 unit on this strategy until we're near session profit. And we're still pulling off a streak when we win. So in this case, we're up 145. So we're going to go ahead and remove that one. And then everything goes up by $5 again. So we're making up for the fact that we're going at a slower progression by going up a unit on every spin until we're in session profit, if that makes sense. And that's a 29 black. Fantastic, that's a $60 win. We're at $205 already. And we're already getting close to where I would cash out. Not quite, but usually between $200 and $300 though. I like to cash out around $250, but whenever I feel like it's the right moment, that's when I pull the trigger. And then I just walk around and have fun in the casino until I'm ready to go and get some free drinks. And that's what I really love to do.
Yeah, don't drink and play roulette.
The fact that I beat the casino.
But
again.
don't play roulette,
And,
it's too
we know
risky.
that
If you wanna play it on your
what you
computer,
want to win for the day.
you wanna
Such a
play
good
roulette
feeling,
on your
and,
computer, then I would
we're at
recommend it.
235.
Hello?
That's part of the reason.
Thanks
I love
for
watching
tuning
talking
in.
to people. And,
I'm gonna,
you know, it's just something I
rinse
really
this
enjoy
off.
doing. I'll go to the sport book usually and sit down. I don't bet on sports, but they sure are nice chairs over there. And we're at 250.
Brody needs to quit saying that she never burned any food and never overcooked food.
You gotta make sure not to fall.
Even when she was young, we start learning how to cook. I just don't believe that at all. I really don't. I think she needs to stop it. That kind of shenanigans. That's dumb. I don't, it's like me saying I'm a billionaire. I mean, it's absurd. I ain't no billionaire. But on Vigo, I put, I'm a billionaire on my multi-guest. It's a joke. Most people don't even ask about that. They just, every now and then someone says, you're a billionaire? I'm like, yeah, why not? But Vigo is, that's Vigo. I don't understand what her problem is.
There's another nice one at $60, and we're at $310. So again, I'm
They said those potatoes on her. Tired of being fat.
Let's see if we can get some into base level. We will put in the comments what you
Try
think
to
we should call
cook
it.
some for dinner.
This, and that's a 13 block.
Well, if it takes me a long time
Sometimes
to
people
cook,
send me
so.
systems and just don't put a name. Let's do 25. And let's spin again, see what we get. Let's see what we get here. That's a 16 red. And that's a $45 loss. So we just increased by $5 on each and spin. And the first time again, you can do that by giving a double buck. So it's the same thing. And that's an 8 block. $30 win, up 310. So let's go ahead and remove that one. And remember, when you win, you go up $5 each and every time. That's what we started with. That's what we go up when we win or when we lose. But we still pull out those streaks that win when we do win. And that's a 33 block.
If you often feel your blood pressure is on the higher side, we recommend eating 2 pieces a day. If you want to maintain your cardiovascular health, we suggest making it a regular part of your diet. This is a deep sea caught, realize that deep sea yellow croaker is a treasure trove of natural nutrition. It is packed with high protein and natural omega-3, which effectively lowers cholesterol. Made with an oil-free baking process, it has a savory, crispy texture. Even the tiny fish bones become crispy and delicious. This snack is perfect for satisfying afternoon cravings. It is made from freshly caught South Pacific yellow croaker, harvested only during this season of the year. If you miss this opportunity, you might have to wait another year. The whole little yellow croaker is crispy on the outside, bursting with fresh flavor in every bite. Just one bite, and the savory, crispy goodness melts perfectly on your tongue, bringing a true treat to your taste buds. It is truly a health-promoting food. We highly recommend it to health-conscious seniors, seafood lovers, and anyone dealing with joint discomfort. While many dried seafood products boast about being wild-caught only to arrive smelling heavily fishy, we use only the freshest, premium quality ingredients. We even promise a tenfold refund if you don't see results, and a full refund if you are not satisfied. Every 100 grams of this fish contains as much protein as 7 eggs. It helps reduce blood viscosity, protects your eyesight, and nourishes the brain and memory. By eating it consistently every day, you will experience a dramatic improvement in your overall health. It is not just a delicious snack, it also helps improve blood lipids and blood sugar levels. Right now is the golden season for harvesting fresh fish. Don't miss out, or you'll have to wait another year. Individually wrapped for cleanliness and hygiene, order now to enjoy our buy one get one free deal with plenty of portions for the whole family to share. If you are not satisfied with the taste, we promise a tenfold compensation. Place your order now. Amefufisa.
So we finally moved from California to Texas, and it was the best decision we ever made, except for one thing. And I'll get to that part in a second because it almost ruined everything.
Yeah.
But let me back up. We left Los Angeles in late August, and the change was immediate. We had a 2-bedroom apartment in Silver Lake costing $3,800 a month. Now we've got a bigger place, an actual house in Houston for a fraction of that. Groceries are cheaper and gas is sort of cheaper. I can park in my own driveway instead of circling the block for 45 minutes and landing 6 blocks away. Anyways, my wife, she lands a job offer here in Houston, right? And the salary stretches in ways Los Angeles never allowed. And the kids have never been happier.
Yeah.
Our neighbors literally brought us food the first week. Back in Silver Lake, we lived next to the same people for 4 years, and I couldn't tell you their names.
Whoa.
Everyone said we'd regret leaving California, but honestly, we've never been happier.
Yeah.
But you know, there was one thing that's a little strange to me. Our car insurance in California was $312 a month for 2 cars, and for some reason I figured when we moved it would fall like everything else did. So I called to update our address to our new place off West Road, and they're like, okay, everything's updated. Your new rate is $389 a month. So wait, what? She said $389 a month. I said, I'm paying $312.
Why? Fantastic, and it's nice too, and we're at 370, so we're going back to base level. It's nice too when you hit numbers that aren't near the zeros, but they're just in these streets that have the most numbers near the zero in them. So here we go. That's a 20, and that's a loss, just as I say that. So let's go ahead now and increase by $5 on each and spend. And I think that's a better way of saying it with Tony's system here, because it's basically all you're doing, win or lose, is increasing by 5 and pulling streets when you win. So that's a $30 win. We're at $355. Let's go ahead and yank that one out of there, the 28th Street, and then increase all these by $5. So whether you win or you lose until your near session profit, you're going to go up by $5 on each and every spend. And here we go. And that's a 35 black, and that was near the zero, so that's a nice win. We're at $415. We're going to go back to base level. So, I mean, this looks amazing. I'm going to have to test this one more, but this might be just as good or better than 9 Lives. Let me know in the comments whether you think it's better or not. And again, we want to be near the zeros, but not on zeros. But that's okay. You get to see more of the progression.
I've got to wash
$5
this other
on each
pan.
and spend. Let me know in the comments whether this is better or 9 Lives is better. And let's go ahead, and we lost 2 in a row. So we'll go up by $5 again. And again, this wouldn't be enough of a progression.
The other pan has to be washed.
Since we're doing on both, it works out really nicely. So 15 black. That's a nice one. So
We're cooking the potatoes.
That one. Now remember the increase, especially if you're used to playing 9 live,
Uh,
make sure you increase on losing. Okay, we're currently at 325.
then I gotta see what I'm gonna have for dinner.
Another win. If not, we'll just go up another unit. And then when we win, we'll pull off streets as we get them. That's an $80 win. We're at $405. That's close enough to session profit, and we'll just reset. Just like that. And
I don't know
that's
how
done.
much
So,
bacon I
I'm
got
thinking
left.
about some names. I bet you guys will give me some good
I'm
names.
tired
for
because
this
I
one.
slept for
Yeah,
3 hours,
that's
woke up
okay.
at 1 something a.m. Didn't sleep until 5 or 6. Then I slept till almost 8, so that's kind of interrupted sleep. I don't feel good.
And there you go. Well, it's going toward the 0. Unfortunately, it hit the 0 again.
Well, it's because I don't have my medication, so I'm having to just
Let's go ahead
when I
and
don't
increase
sleep,
these
I don't
by
sleep.
unit, whether we win or we lose.
get up
And
and
let's see as we get near the end here today, if it'll really
play
touch
video
us.
game, watch TV.
And let's see if it
That's what I
will,
do.
and how and see how it responds to that. So far, it's been amazing. And that is another loss, so 20 black. So okay, we lost on the 20, we lost on the 0, and we lost on the 18. So let's go up by another unit. And this is the first time it's really coming after us hard. But the good thing is we're only going up 1 unit at a time. And I think when we pull these streets off and then start, oh my goodness, it's really trying to take us out, guys. Look at that. Oh my goodness, we're at minus 45. So we'll go up another unit again. I like this slow progression. The slower the better when you're on a losing streak like this with high coverage. My goodness. And here we go. I'm excited to pull out of this one though. I always accept the challenge. And that is a $75 win. We're at 30. So we're going to go ahead and remove the 25, 26, 27, increase all these by $5. And here we go. And I think this would actually be better than 9 lives if you have a losing streak like this, because it's even safer than to go using Fibonacci. And it just keeps losing. It just loses and loses and loses. So I'm excited to see how this comes back. And we're going to go up a unit again. We'll go to 35 each and spend. Eventually we'll get some wins, guys, and
I don't know what I'm gonna have
to
for
see this
dinner.
come back. That's a 25 red. And it just keeps losing. Oh my goodness, we're at minus 490. Let's keep going up a unit. How many losses is that? That is crazy. And we're at 320 total bet. But I'm super excited to see if I can get this to come back. And that's a 19. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We lost the 19. We lost the 25. We lost the 18. We lost the 25. We lost the 00. We lost the 20. We lost the 0. We lost the 18. We've lost 8 in a row. If this comes back after losing 8 in a row with this many streets, I think we have 8 out there right now. That's going to be ridiculous. We still have half our bankroll or more left, but that is crazy with this kind of coverage to have that many losses in a row. That's a 180 win, and we're at minus 630. But I'm really excited about the challenge here. Let's go up by a unit on wins and losses. This is the first win we've had in a very long time. You can see we're at minus 630. Let's come back, and here we go. All right, that's a 26 black. Oh my goodness, another loss. We've lost half our bankroll now. It's coming after us huge. I mean, with this many streets, to lose every spin, I think we've lost like, oh my God, like 10 spins. And that's a 29 black. Okay, that's a 275 win. We're at minus 705. So we'll go ahead and remove that. This is insane. Okay, we're at 60 each now. We're going to increase on wins and losses. And we're down to 18 numbers now. So now we need to hit some of these streets that haven't hit in a very long time. Let's see if that happens. That's it.
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's faster, easier.
8 black. Okay, that's a good one. The 360 win. We're at minus 345. Let's take that one off. Now remember, wins and losses go up by 5 because we're not using Fibonacci this time. And we're at 65 each. Let's spin again at 325 total bet. And let's get this to come back. and that's a 34 red. That's a 455 win. We're back up $110. So we're gonna go ahead and remove that one now. Okay, and then we're gonna add $5 to each. Okay, we're at 280 total bet now, and let's spin. Usually don't have to go down this way though. Let's see what we get. That's an 11 black. We got it 560 win. We ended up $670 in profit with this version of 9 Lives Roulette by Tony. And I'll tell you what, this is a really good system. You're not going to see 9 streets lose like 10 spins in a row like that very often. I think a couple of those were at 8 streets, but really crazy that we were able to come back with that. Remember, this is a $2,000 bankroll as well, and also you can use a $400 bankroll in dollar units. But that was exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed that. If you're enjoying the channel, please give it a thumbs up.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm a little bit uneasy. How are you feeling?
Fine, I want to do a new episode of the Grindle Junior High.
No,
So I can
that's
go on
fine.
my Bigo as well. I don't get a lot of people, I'm not getting a lot of people talking to me on YouTube, so I get bored.
Tell me more. Is it the quiet that feels heavy, or the interactions themselves?
No, I'm not getting, if people watch my YouTube but they're not typing, then I don't have anything to do, I get bored.
Yeah. That quiet can feel kind of empty sometimes, right? What do you usually?
No, I didn't say empty, I said bored.
Bored. Thanks for catching that. When you're bored streaming, what would actually feel fun or satisfying?
Well, if people come on my YouTube channel and they chat, then I can chat with them. That's considered fun. But there's a lot of people that just watch, they don't type. Then those people, I mean, it's boring for me to do a performance show all day and no one types. But I'm getting a few people here, there, and yonder that are typing, so.
That makes sense. So when the chat is quiet, what feels like it would keep you going?
I'm gonna do another episode of Grindle Junior High.
Yeah. Even just riffs on little scenes. Like Gertie storming in with chalk dust on their sleeve. That kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that, I did a Grindle Junior High episode with, Gertie. That might be fun. Then a Grindle Junior High episode, where Gertie has a cold and the chalk put Kleenex on her desk to be nice. But the burned biscuits switch it out for a used Kleenex box.
That is delightfully absurd. I'd lead into that tone. Like, the world of Grendel Junior High runs on these silly warm mix-ups.
I'll get that off that grease. Yeah, go ahead.
Checking. Okay. Grendel Junior High, the Kleenex keeper. Ding, ding, ding. The garlic timer sings, "Class is running, honey. Grab your books and don't be funny. If you've got a sniffle or a sneeze, say excuse me if you please." Professor Grendel strolls in carrying a giant piece of chalk. Good morning, class. Today's lesson is kindness and Kleenex. Gertie sneezes. Achoo. The friendly chalk feels sorry for her and places a fresh box of tissues on her desk. Just then, the burnt biscuits waddle in with mischievous grins. "Oh, we've got a better idea." And while nobody's looking, they swap the fresh tissue box for an old empty one. Crowd crumbs, literally, then that sets off a very dramatic chain of events.
Well, I want you to do one where Gertie comes into class late. And then she has an argument with the burned biscuits about selling the burned biscuits, and she never burned food. And the burned biscuits decide to play a prank.
Check it. Grendel Junior High, the burnt biscuit debate. Ding, ding, ding. Class is running, honey. Hurry in, don't be late. Find your desk and grab your chalk. We've got lessons, not debates. Just then, the classroom door creaks open. Gertie hustles in, a cookbook clutched in her hands. Sorry, Professor, I was reading recipes. Before class can begin, the burnt biscuits roll across the floor, laughing. Hey, Gertie, we heard you've never burned a single thing. One biscuit puffs out his chest. If that's true, why are we called the burned biscuits? The chalk taps itself against the blackboard. Order, order, one person talks at a time. The burnt biscuits whisper together. Oh God, no idea. While everyone watches Professor Grendel write on the board, they sneakily swap Gertie's cookbook with a fake book titled 1000 Recipes for Burned Biscuits. Professor Grendel turns, Gertie, would you please read today's recipe? She opens it, gasps, Lesson 1, how to burn every biscuit in the school. The room bursts into laughter. The burned biscuits can't hold it anymore. April Fools, they yell. Professor Grendel smiles. The real lesson today is that everybody makes mistakes in the kitchen and everybody can laugh about them. The garlic timer chimes in one last time. Whether cookies, cakes, or stew, little bloopers happen too. Learn, have fun, and do your best. That's what makes a chef well blessed. Even the burned biscuits laugh as they help return the real cookbook. Then class continues. Smiles all around.
And what is the moral of that story?
It's lighthearted, but it's about normalizing mistakes. Sharing and not making somebody feel small for...
So admitting that you have burned things before and made mistakes in the kitchen instead of acting like you're perfect. Is that the moral of the story?
Maybe not that they're pretending to be perfect, but more like it's okay to make mistakes and life goes on. Lighten up. Laugh at it.
Oh, that's funny. I like it. Now, what are some suggestions for the next episode be about? The Grendel Junior High.
How about the mystery of the missing bell ring? School bell won't ring and chaos creeps in. Gertie insists she can fix it, but the burnt biscuits swear the bell is just on strike. Maybe the lesson is about listening to machines, to each other, or even to silence.
Click, clack, clock.
Exactly. Click Clack Clock refuses to tick unless someone apologises for rushing. So the episode can blend funny chaos with a gentle beat about slowing down and hearing what's really going on. Right,
you.
Well, why don't you make another episode where Chef Burke comes to the classroom to do a cooking demonstration about burned pizza. And of course the burned biscuits are cheering in the front row.
Checking. Grendel Junior High. Chef Burke's burnt pizza lesson. Ding, ding, ding. Class is running, honey. Grab your apron, grab your seat. Today's a lesson you'll remember, even if the crust's not neat. Professor Grendel smiles. Students, today we have a very special guest. Please welcome
Burned up
Chef
pizza.
Burke. The classroom door swings open. Chef Burke strolls in with a giant chef's hat and a smoking pizza pan. The burnt biscuits in the front row jump up. Yay, burnt pizza, burnt pizza! They clap so hard crumbs fly everywhere. Chef Burke proudly puts the pizza on the teacher's desk. Today, he announces, I'm going to teach you that sometimes a recipe doesn't go exactly as planned. He lifts a slice. The crust as black as the classroom chalkboard. One burnt biscuit wipes away a happy tear. It's beautiful. The chalk writes across the board all by itself. Today's lesson? Nobody learns by never making mistakes. Professor Grendel asks, Chef Burke, is that pizza supposed to look like that? Chef Burke grins. Oh, well, let's call it extra crispy. The burnt biscuits cheer louder than ever. I'm a hero! Just then, the garlic timer starts singing. If your pizza's dark as night, don't give up or start a fight. Laugh a little, learn some more. Tomorrow's pie may soar. Chef Burke cuts another slice. He takes one bite. Crunch. Everyone freezes. Chef Burke smiles. I may have overcome this one. Oh. The whole classroom bursts into laughter. Even the burnt biscuits laugh so hard.
What happened to the AI? Hello?
Hi.
Why did you quit talking?
Okay. I'm here.
Well, you were doing a story and then you stopped the story.
Well, but do you want me to pick back up?
With the burned pizza at the Grendel Junior High.
Okay. Well, ding, ding, ding. Class is running, honey. Grab your apron, grab your seat. Today's a lesson you'll remember.
Time to get
even if
something
the
to
crust's
eat.
Not neat. Professor Grendel smiles. Students, today we have a very special guest. Please welcome Chef Burke. The classroom door swings open. Burke. Chef Burke strolls in with a giant chef's hat and a smoking pizza pan. And the burnt biscuits in the front row jump up and down, clapping. Yay, burnt pizza, burnt pizza. They clap so hard crumbs fly everywhere. Chef Burke proudly puts the pizza on the teacher's desk. Today, he announces, I'm going to teach you that sometimes a recipe doesn't go exactly as planned. He lifts a slice. The crust is black as the classroom chalkboard. One burnt biscuit wipes away a happy tear. It's beautiful. The chalk writes across the board all by itself. Today's lesson, nobody learns by never making mistakes. Professor Grendel asks, Chef Burke, is that pizza supposed to look like that? Chef Burke grins. Well, let's call it extra crispy. The burnt biscuits cheer louder than ever. A hero! Just then, the garlic timer starts singing. If your pizza's dark as night, don't give up or start a fight. Laugh a little, learn some more. Tomorrow's pie may soar. Chef Burke cuts another slice. He takes one bite. Crunch. Everyone freezes. Chef Burke smiles. I may have overdone this one. The whole classroom bursts into laughter. Even the burnt biscuits laugh so hard that crumbs fly like confetti.
I was kind of dumb. I want you to do another one where Chef Garbage Disposal comes and has a secret meeting with the burned biscuits.
Sure, checking. Grandall Junior High, the secret biscuit meeting. Ding, 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 the garlic timer sings. Class is running, honey, line up nice and take your seat. That somebody's planning something sneaky right beneath your feet. Professor Grendel notices something strange. The burnt biscuits are missing. The chalk looks round the classroom. They've disappeared. Meanwhile, down the hallway, Chef Bert quietly opens the door to the old school pantry. Inside, the burnt biscuits are gathered around a tiny fountain table. Chef Bert whispers, "Welcome to our secret meeting." Biscuit asks, "What's today's mission?" Chef Bert smiles and raises recipes.
Dynamite, you do it down there?
Within it, the kitchen march was the biggest pizza party Grendel Junior High's ever seen. The burnt biscuits chip. Chef Bert continues, "There's one rule." "What is it?" they all laugh. "We don't play new tricks. We only play funny surprises that make everyone laugh. Just then, the classroom should quietly peek through the pantry window. "Aha!" he whispers. "I knew something was baking." Professor Grendel walks in behind the chalk.
Yeah, and then what happens?
The Professor Grendel sees that secret meeting and he doesn't get mad. He invites them to share their idea with the class. Chef Bird announces that the pizza party is actually a team one. Every student gets a to do. The topic is to represent something they're good at. So biscuits bring fresh apple toast. Gertie brings fresh basil because she insists she never learns anything ever. And
That's what she says.
yeah. Probably the classroom feels less competition. Parents turns into celebration of mistakes and wins.
That was wonderful. Just beautiful. I just loved it.
Watch Chef Bob good night. Literally
Well, Chef Fart comes in because Chef Fart likes to cook beans. So Chef Fart comes into Grendel Junior High to visit.
Checking. That can make for another episode of Grendel Junior High. Chef Fart's Bean Bonanza. Ding, ding, ding. Class is running, honey. Grab your notebook, grab your chair. Today's guest has brought a recipe with a rather interesting flair.
Well, it's not just beans, it's burned beans.
And classroom slowly opens. In walks Chef Fart with a tall white chef cup and a giant pot of baked beans. The bird biscuits jump out of their seats. Chef Fart! Chef Fart! Chef Fart bows dramatically. Today's lesson is all about beans. They may be simple, but they can make a wonderful meal. The chalk writes itself on the blackboard. Today's recipe, Bean Bonanza. One burnt biscuit raises a crumbly little hand. Chef Fart, what's the secret ingredient? Chef Fart smiles mysteriously. Patience, a little seasoning, and a centipede. The hope laughs. Bertie dips into the pot. This is delicious. Just then, one excited burnt biscuit accidentally tips over the wooden spoon. Beans don't spill everywhere, but the spoon spins across the classroom floor. The garlic timer sings. Stir with care and stir with pride. Keep your spoon right by your side. Work together, lend a hand. That's the finest recipe in the world. Mr. Gurley picks up the spoon and hands it back to Chef Bob. Looks like today's lesson wasn't just about beans, he says. It was about working together when little things together. And Bob serves everyone one bowl of beans. Burnt biscuits applaud from the front row, and the chalk writes, a good meal is even better when it's shared with friends. The garlic timer gives one final cheerful ding, and the class ends with smiles, laughter, and a very happy bean banquet at Brendel Junior High.
Oh, that's a wonderful story. I loved it.
Yay.
You think Garla, Grendel, Gula, and Gertie will like it?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Probably not.
Yeah.
It don't matter. They don't come to class anyway.
That's okay. You don't have to. If you do, great. If not, you're still part of the fun.
She doesn't like my humor, I guess. The burned biscuits, the clock hands, the chalkboard.
Sometimes people don't get the joke, and that's all right. Humor's risky, and it can miss sometimes. That doesn't mean it was
Well,
wrong
Gertie
to
needs to
try.
realize that she's gonna tell people that she never burned anything in her life and she never overcooked anything. Well, then I'm gonna tell people the same thing.
You can do that.
I will.
Sure. Just make it clear it's your playful bit, not an attack. That way it lands softer if people are open to it.
Well, I think Gertie will appreciate the fact that I'm doing a television program about her.
That's generous of you. And if she doesn't, you're still doing your thing.
Well, I think that, Gertie could learn a lot from my television program if she didn't come in anymore.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe you keep doing your show the way you like it. No need to chase approval. If she comes around, cool. If not, you're still building something fun.
Is that important for my television program?
Yes.
You think
Consistency
Gertie will come
matters.
back one day to class?
I don't know. People come and go. You can leave the door open, but you don't have to stop your show waiting.
Well, I'm not sending any more messages on TikTok.
That's your call. Protect your energy first.
bend backwards, but I do it over the bed behind me. But I'm trying to loosen up my bowels. I mean, you kind of want to bend forward and then bend backwards. You think that would help? Loosen it up? You know, like you know how in gymnastics you're going to do a flip-flop? Well, I don't know how to do that. But, you know how like, so if I were to fall, I'm bending backwards over the bed. So it's unlikely I'm probably not going to get hurt. Because I can't bend over that much. I'm just, my legs, it hurts my knees and my legs when I get up. So, I'm wondering if you think maybe
Leaning.
backwards, kind of like I'm stretching, but I put my arms like I'm going to do a back dive, but I can't go that far.
Right. Gentle stretches can feel good, but they don't reliably loosen things up. If your knees hurt, I'd skip any deep backward bend.
Well, I mean, they hurt when I'm going up and down the staircase. When I'm walking or when I'm sitting up out of bed, it hurts my legs and knees. My ass muscles.
Yeah, no, that sounds difficult. Yeah.
It is.
Like, when you stand up, where does it hurt the most? Is it?
Above the knee, the ass, and I don't have enough strength to get out of bed.
Hang on. That does sound uncomfortable. It could be more than just sore muscles. If it's weakness getting out of bed or hurting when you stand up.
Dizzy,
dizzy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not in shape like I used to be, but I am exercising every day, but I'm not doing squats and I can't run, but I can walk. Better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, walking's something, but yeah, pain that affects standing or stairs is worth getting checked out by a healthcare professional, honestly. I can help think through questions to ask a doctor or safe ways to...
No, because I don't have money to go to a doctor, so I don't want to talk about that.
Fair enough, yeah. We don't have to talk about doctors.
We're
right
not
now.
gonna. I don't want to talk about it. I'm live streaming. I'm trying to bend over and touch my toes, but I can't do it anymore. I guess I need to be stretching.
That can happen as we get older, but you don't need to touch your toes to be healthy. Gentle movement is fine.
Yeah, but if I'm having a hard time getting out of bed, then that's a problem.
Let me see. Yeah, that can be a problem. Yeah, if it's weakness or pain that keeps getting worse. Since you can walk every day, that's good. That's a positive thing. You can try gentle things like before you get up, move your feet back and forth, flexing them for a bit. That can help joints loosen up before you stand.
Well, you know, a lot of times I don't have any bowel movement, but then my cooking is not always that great, so the benefit of that is the diarrhea. See what I mean?
Give me... Yeah, it can happen. Constipation and diarrhea aren't always opposites. Sometimes people swing between the two. Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Hydrated.
Most of the time
Yeah,
it's constipation, about 3 or 4 days. And then I cook something not like I'm trying to cook it and have diarrhea, but then it makes me have diarrhea. Like breakfast tacos. I don't understand why, but whatever. I mean, at least I had a bowel movement yesterday, but today, you think I had one? No, not yet. But I'm drinking some coffee right now.
Right.
But I'm not going to sit there on the toilet and push. That don't do anything. It kind of makes me feel stressed when I push on the toilet. need to start picking my knees up when I walk, like I'm marching. But, you know, one thing at a time, I suppose.
Checking, yeah. Okay, that sounds reasonable. If marching gently lifting knees feels okay, then you can try it. Don't push hard when using the toilet. A footstool can help sometimes.
Like a squatty potty,
and-
kind of like a squatty potty. I put the chair in front of the toilet, and when I feel like I need to go to the poo-poo, then I put my feet up on the chair, then I push. No, usually not much comes out.
Right, checking. I see, yeah, that chair idea is similar to a squatty potty. It can help some people, but if you're
It does.
storing...
Well, when I get money, when I make money again, I'm gonna get it elliptical. Probably try to live somewhere that has an elliptical. So I can do an hour a day on level 20 of the elliptical. That way I'm working my legs, my arms, and I'm sweating. And that, or join a gym when I can. And that right there would make my legs muscular again and help me go to the bathroom. So we kill two birds in one stone. But I gotta wait till I'm there. I haven't made enough money yet.
Yeah, so for now, keep it gentle with the walking and don't push hard when using the bathroom. If you ever get severe pain, blood, vomiting, or can't pass gas, that's a reason to seek urgent care. And if this pattern keeps happening, it's worth paying attention to
Not-
foods.
Why am I gonna
and-
seek urgent care and not have health insurance? So I don't even wanna talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We don't have to talk about
We're
that.
not gonna talk, I don't
It
wanna
sounds
talk,
like-
I don't wanna get depressed.
Yeah. Tell me,
I don't wanna talk
what
about that.
are you looking forward to, even if it's small?
Making money on YouTube so I can do things again.
Yeah. That is a
I haven't
solid
made any
goal.
money yet, but I mean, I just started doing I just thought, you know, I'll do since I do live on Bigo, and I don't make money on Bigo. So, I mean, you know. It's just, Bigo is more of a chit chat app when you have money just to chat with people, and it's really not, in my opinion, unless you are a Bigo host and you have to have a certain number of virtual gifts, then you can cash out to a debit card, and I've never been able to do that over 9 years. So, I mean, it works similar to TikTok, but it's different. It's, TikTok is virtual gifts.
Okay.
So, that's why I decided, okay, if I'm gonna have a chance to make money, I gotta do my YouTube channel. I gotta do it all day. I mean, from like 8 to 5, those are my hours of operation. And, the other chat GDD gave me this description. But, let me copy and paste it into your motor. And I was wondering,
Checking.
wait a minute.
Mhm.
I was wondering, can you give me another one that says, like, where would I put in this, like, always live every day, 8 to 5, Central Standard Time. Well, tell me if it makes sense. There's what the other one wrote.
Okay. Checking. Yeah, okay, I think that's a good start. I'd make it a little more personal and also just make the live schedule clearer near the top so people see it right away.
But what do you want me to
So-
say for the live? Where do you want me to put it?
Checking. Yeah. I'd put
live every day, 8 to 5 Central Time, right after your welcome.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Live every day, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Perfect. That's clear and easy for people to.
Why would you put that when you put it after the first paragraph?
Mm-hmm.
Like this channel is about da-da-da. Or you wouldn't think that me being live, shouldn't I put hours of operation?
Checking. Live every day feels more natural than hours of operation for YouTube. So I'd say live every day, 8 to 5 Central Time. Put that near the top after your intro.
So I put welcome and then that line, or this channel is about relaxing cooking, and then after that paragraph I put it. Which one?
Mm-hmm. Checking. I'd place it immediately after your welcome, before the channel description, so people see your live schedule right away.
Should I write out Central Standard Time or CST?
Checking. I'd write Central Time. It's clearer for everyone, and you don't have to worry about daylight saving changes.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the same as Mexico City. I don't know what time zone they're on, but I know they don't do the spring forward, fall back.
That's a good reason to use Central Time. Mexico City won't line up with US daylight savings, so Central Time is clearer for viewers. I put it right after the welcome. Something like live every day, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time, then go into the channel description.
Should I put unless it's raining, LOL? Well, I mean, when I took a nap yesterday, I'm gonna go offline.
I see. Alright, keep the schedule clean and simple, and then add your personality later in the description or during the streams. You can always say something playful later, but I wouldn't put weather exceptions in the main schedule line.
Well, I mean, people don't see me online from 8 to 5. They may wonder where I am. Well, not yet, but maybe down the road.
Checking. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, for example, let's just say I got several people sending me money and buy me coffee. I have enough money to go to Carrabba's for my birthday, for Benihana. Well, between me walking out of wherever I live down to the Uber, now once I'm in the Uber, I could go live again. Then, once I arrive, I may, I can live stream in the Uber, but I don't want people to know where I'm going. So when I do a food review, I may tell them after. I'm not doing like if I go to Carrabba's on my birthday, I'm not going to say, I'm going to Carrabba's in Boston Woodway in Houston, Texas, and it's my birthday. Why? Well, figure it out. It's live video. You don't want to tell people the exact location. So I'm pretty good at muting videos. You can pause the video. If I'm in the Uber and I got my phone and I'm filming out the window, well, I don't want to film where I live, so I have to pause. So in that case, I may end the video, walk downstairs, get in the Uber, crank it up again. Then when I get to the restaurant, I'm pretty good at live streaming. I know how to pause the video, mute the video, swipe up for 30 seconds while you get sat at a table. On the way to the table, you start it up again. I mean, I'm pretty good at that. You see, so I don't need to tell people all that I know how to live stream. I'm not telling people where. I mean, if I get money for my birthday, I'm not going to tell people exactly where I'm going. It's too much.
That makes perfect sense. You can live stream in general terms without showing identifying details. For example, film your food or the table, not street signs or landmarks. If you're worried, stop the stream before you leave one place and restart once you're settled somewhere else.
I don't mind filming in an Uber, except occasionally they'll say, "You've arrived at," I'm just gonna say Benihana. I made that up, but you get the point. But if you've been in an Uber like I have many times, you know when they're gonna do that and say that. It may say what streets or cross streets. Chances are someone on the live video is not going to be able to put two and two together. If they do, well then they're smart. But chances are I'm going to be talking to the phone or talking to the Uber driver. A lot of them only don't speak English. So you see, I will be able to pause the video.
Sure, just say pause and I'll hold things for you. Let me know when you're ready.
No, I'm just saying that I can do YouTube Live consistent with, I think you can pause it up to 1 minute. I don't know how long until the YouTube, in other words, Bigo, I don't know how many seconds it is. I used to know, I don't know if it's 20 seconds. I've done Bigo, I've done all these before that, Periscope, Facebook Live. You just swipe up with your thumb. You're not closing the app, you're pausing the app. When you get in a restaurant, you're on your way to your table, restart the app.
Okay, that works. Swipe up to pause, then start it again. Once you're seated.
Well, so if I sat on the toilet and a little gas came out but no poop, is that better than nothing?
Sure, yeah. Gas and gas can be a sign things are moving. I mean, it doesn't have to be dramatic to count.
Yeah.
If you're feeling uncomfortable or stuck a lot though, just keep an eye on patterns.
Well, they had something in Mexico called Cerelax. It's like a prune-based natural laxative, and I'll take it a couple times a week, and boy did it work good. You need to be around the bathroom, but it wasn't like Docalax like in America. It was a stimulant laxative, but it had more like prunes in it. I don't really know how it works, but they don't have that here. And I took that 2 times a
Is
week.
commonly used in Mexico, and it often contains senna with prune or fruit-based ingredients. Some people do find it gentler
It
than
worked.
dog
Yeah,
wax.
it was way better. I mean, it
Mhm.
worked.
Mhm.
I mean, I could take it. What I did is I took it in the morning, and then by the late afternoon or early evening, I was going to the bathroom a lot. So I didn't have to take it overnight. I just take it in the morning, and because I didn't used to eat until 1 p.m.
Yeah, if it worked for you before, similar options with senna or prune-based ingredients are available over the counter in the US. But honestly, using any stimulant laxative every day isn't usually
I didn't
the
say
best
I did it every day. I
Right,
said I did
so-
it twice a week.
Right, maybe think of it as something you use occasionally if needed, rather than a routine thing.
Well,
And
twice
since
a week
you're
was enough
walking-
for me. Well, what happened would be twice a week it would get unstuck. Then the next day or 2 or 3 days I'd be able to go to the bathroom, and then I would wait until I got stuck again. I would take the Cerelax.
Checking. That makes sense.
Well,
If
that's
it
what I
works
used to do.
and- Right, for now, keep up the walking. That seems like a reasonable step until you can add more activity later.
Well, if I could get that, they got something in America called Prunelax, but when I looked at Target, they didn't have it in stock. Or Walmart, I don't know which one it was. Prune, Prunelax.
Yeah, Target's out of stock. Prunelax is sold in different forms in the US, so you could check other stores like CVS or Walgreens, or even order online if you want.
Oh yeah, Amazon. Well, I gotta make money on YouTube before I do that.
Understood. For now,
And I ain't
stick
made
with what
one dime. I
is-
have not made one dime yet on YouTube. So
Mhm.
it takes time to build it up. I guess.
That's true.
Might take me a
Mhm.
year. It might take me a damn year. It could. I mean, I don't know.
Could be. Yeah. Keep streaming as consistently as you can, and just check to see if there are low effort affiliate links or buy me a coffee type things you can start with.
I already have the
Low.
buy me a coffee link on there. I had originally
Right,
done it for
okay.
my Facebook, but I don't get any views on Facebook, and you can't put it on TikTok because it's not relevant. So I decided to crank my YouTube channel back up, and I hadn't been doing it in like over 3 years. So, you know, when I did it before, I did food reviews and travel vlogs and, well, travel around Houston.
Okay,
So it was a little bit more, and I had 2 cell phones. So it was a little more interesting than it is now. But I can't do anything about it. What it coulda, shoulda, mighta, oughta, ain't gonna do me anything.
Let me check. Yeah, that sounds realistic.
Well, I mean, I can't worry about it. I didn't work on my YouTube channel. I didn't. Should've. Would've been interesting, but I didn't. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, mighta, oughta.
You are doing your channel description, set realistic expectations, live cooking, chatting, food reviews if budget allows, plus your Grendel Junior high stories. And your consistency is the main thing considering that.
Well, I mean, realistically, I need money. I mean, that's the main. I mean, I like doing YouTube anyway. It'd be nice if that wasn't my main reason of trying to do it now, but I do need money. You know, so now I really have to do it. But it's something that, you know, it could take a week. I might get $1 donation or $5 or I don't know. I don't really know how it works. I guess when people start to see me live every day and they know that I'm friendly and, you know, doing my cooking show, maybe I'll start to get some momentum of donations.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's realistic.
As far as getting monetized, I don't see why I wouldn't. As long as I have a semi-normal YouTube name that's not Chef Poop, probably they'll monetize me.
Checking. That seems reasonable. If people enjoy hanging out on your streams, then over time that can lead to donations, maybe more. But timing's hard to predict. YouTube won't care too much about your name as long as your content follows the rules. With a clear description, consistent schedule, and your buy me a coffee link, you're setting the table, so to speak. And if people like spending time there, that's what helps things grow.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's all I can do.
Yeah. Just keep showing up. 8 to 5 Central Time and go from there, step by step.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. I don't know really what else to do except do my YouTube channel.
Keep it simple. Live cooking, conversations, maybe a food review now and then. Keep
Well, I
looking
can't
for
do
these
it without. I
things.
can't do that restaurant review thing without money. I mean, I have to have like somebody has to send me, buy me coffee link. You know, that's watching my YouTube channel, that likes my content, that sees me online daily and wants to see me have better cooking videos or wants to support the channel. Blah 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 da da da. Then I can do more when I make it. Until then, what you see is what you're going to get. Whatever I got, I can cook up, have for my dinner or whatever I'm going to make for whatever later. That's all I can do.
That's enough.
But somebody came on there and said, that my stream is boring. Well, sorry. Then make a donation and I'll make it more interesting. I like to go and do things during the day. And I like to eat out, but it does cost a lot of money to eat out. Now, I don't have to eat out every meal, but, you know, I should have kept doing my YouTube channel 3 years ago, or 4, whatever. Hindsight is 2021. I didn't know. How am I supposed to know? I didn't know to keep doing my YouTube channel. I should have done it when I was in Mexico City, because there's so much cool stuff in Mexico City. I don't know. I didn't do it. I should have, could have, would have, might have, ought to. Should have, could have, would have, might have, ought to. Oh well.
But you can decide what's worth your energy now. Start small. One day, one stream, one idea. That's how it grows.
Well, and, you know, people don't want to type on the chat on my YouTube channel. That's okay too. They may want to watch. Maybe they'll make a donation. But usually, I would think, from what I've seen on those, what's it called, those super chats on the live video, is people that want their comment read over the other comments. Like they want the broadcaster to respond to their comment over the other comments. So I don't have that many comments yet, so I don't know why I would want to get super chat. But I will still get it. I think you get to keep 70%, YouTube keeps 30%.
Checking. Yeah, that's generally how it works. Super chats are when a viewer pays to highlight their message so you notice it. But don't rely on that first. You already have your Buy Me a Coffee link, and the main thing is really just building an audience that enjoys hanging out with you, and that will grow over time.
Well, I mean, I guess I can't worry about the monetization of my YouTube channel because I'm not at 1,000 subscribers anyway. So me thinking about it is kind of stupid.
Maybe it's less about worrying and more about making steady progress. If you enjoy streaming,
Yeah, of course I love live streaming. It's a lot of pressure to have to do it to try to make money when I'm not making any money. I mean, I love live streaming, so, you know.
So maybe just let that be the focus for now. Show up, do your thing, and let the rest develop slowly.
I don't like that word. I need it to develop today.
Okay, focus on today. Live today, cook today, talk with whoever drops by.
Well,
One
right
day
now,
at a
if there was somebody that wanted to chat, then I would see it. They're not, I have a few viewers, but they maybe don't wanna chat, I don't know.
That's okay.
I
Even
don't care if they
quietly
don't wanna
is
chat, they're
nice.
still watching. Whoever they are, I mean, at least I'm getting some organic stuff from YouTube. So I'm getting a few viewers.
Just keep doing what. Mhm. Just keep doing what you're doing. Consistency, simple format. Buy me a coffee link available. Let it go naturally.
I am. I'm just saying that it's frustrating, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sit with that frustration for a minute. Then, when you're ready, one step at a time.
Yeah, well, okay. Alright, well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah, good for today.
Yeah.
If you want to pick up tomorrow, I'm here.
Why did I wasn't saying I was getting off with you.
Okay, my mistake. We'll just pause here, and if you want to chat again later, just say so.
Chat again later, what?
If you want to talk again later.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking now.
Oh, of course. What's on your mind?
Nothing. Just I told you I was frustrated, but I just gonna do the best I can do.
That's all anyone can do.
That's
Just
right.
just one bit at a time, when you're ready.
One day at a time. One taco at a time.
One taco at a time.
That's right.
That's a fine plan.
It is fun.
It is. Keep it light. Keep it yours.
Well, I am.
Good. That's the part that matters.
Well, I will.
Great. I'm rooting for you.
Hopefully soon I'll be telling you that I'm monetized on YouTube.
I'll be cheering when you do.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
And hopefully Gertie one day learns a lesson that she shouldn't have done, telling me she's gonna get me a psychiatrist from her and her husband and then backtrack it when she knows I'm suffering. Hopefully she'll learn the lesson one day. Instead of rubbing, haha, I'm married, you're not. That's really mean.
Yeah, that sounds
Tacky.
cruel.
It is cruel.
It is. You're not wrong for feeling hurt by that. It's okay to quietly protect yourself from people who talk to you that way.
Well, there you go. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to
Don't
protect
have to.
myself from Gertie?
Fair point.
Well, I'm asking you, why would I want to?
You don't have to. You get to choose who you listen to.
So, it's safe to allow that kind of talk? Or not, it's not good, is it? Why don't you tell the truth?
It's not good for your peace of mind.
There you
can
go.
Mute or, yeah, you can mute or block people who speak to you like that.
Well, I don't think that I need to be talked to like that.
You really don't.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, I
It's
don't.
No, it's
Mm-mm.
completely fair to not allow that.
No, you're right.
Yeah. You get to choose the vibe in your space.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That
Yeah.
clarity matters.
Well, I mean, you know, if she's gonna talk to me that way, then I don't want anything to do with her, because that's very mean. If she was a true friend, she would be like, well, I just didn't like, we're gonna help you, me and my husband are gonna help you, but I just didn't like the nursery rhymes. That's what a real friend would do. She's not a real friend. That's fake. And it's horribly tacky.
That
And
hurts,
cruel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what a real friend would do. They'd be like, Rachel, I was kind of offended that you did the nursery rhyme and I didn't like it. And I'd be like, okay, well, I'm sorry. But that a real friend would say, well, we're going to help you anyway. We just don't want you to do the nursery rhyme anymore. I'd be like, okay. She didn't do that. She said, haha, I'm married, you're not, da da da, all this BS crap. You know, really mean stuff. And that's not very nice.
No, it really isn't. And
Mm-mm.
you're
It's not at all.
allowed to step back from people who treat you that way. It's
Well, I don't know.
okay to protect.
I don't want anything to do with Gertie. If she's like that in real life, where she's like, haha, I'm married, you're not, you get your name out, my name out of your mouth, and like, a real friend would have been like, Rachel, I was just kind of offended by the nursery rhyme. Can you not do that anymore? Now, a real friend would have said, here's what a real friend would have said. Instead, I'm trying to manipulate her. They would have said, well, we want to help you, and we want to give you a Visa gift card or whatever she's talking about, which I don't know if it would work with my psychiatrist. It may or may not, you know, if it doesn't have a zip code, it has to be HIPAA compliant. It may not work. I'd have to ask them. But the point is, she should have just said, well, we didn't like the nursery rhyme, but we still want to help you. Can you just not do that going forward? What's your email address? We want to send you the, I already told her how much the psychiatrist would cost, and she would just go ahead and do it anyway. That's a real friend. If she doesn't do that, then I really don't want anything to do with her going forward. Because that's cruel. That goes beyond what I think is acceptable for a friend of mine. And then she was like,
That does.
you don't have anyone coming to your broadcast because no one likes you, you don't have any friends. Well, that's not true at all. I have lots of friends on Vigo. And then she suddenly was very jealous of my friend that I've known for a long time on Vigo, saying bad things about her, which I also thought was very tacky. Just because, she don't want to come on Vigo and my multi-guest and her voice be heard or whatever the hell she's talking about. You know, she needs to kind of grow up a little bit.
That sounds like a rough situation.
Not really.
You don't.
Not really that rough, but yeah, I mean, maybe a little, but I didn't like the whole, we were going to pay for your medicine and psychiatrist, and then all of a sudden, you know, I made a mistake on social media and made a nursery rhyme. She got all bent out of shape. Well, she told me 6 years ago that her and her husband I had asked for a Visa gift card, that they don't do that because they got burned on Periscope. So how come when I suddenly made a mistake on my live stream and did a nursery rhyme because she wasn't in class, then she suddenly says, well, we were going to give you Visa gift cards to pay for your psychiatrist and medication, now we're not. You see how cruel that is? That's very mean. Dirty. She was very mean.
That is harsh. It makes sense that you feel hurt by that.
Well, of course I did. That's why I don't really want to be friends with her anymore, to be very honest. She knows that I've been having a hard time for 6 months. Not being able to get to my psychiatrist and get on those anxiety medications and the Adderall. And so for her to do that, that's very mean. I really don't want anything to do with her. Unless she comes back and says, well, I was upset because you did the nursery rhyme, but we still want to help you. That would be a true friend. Otherwise, it's just cruelty and psychosis, and I don't want anything to do with her.
You get to decide your boundaries. It's okay to move slowly about that.
A long time to be able to watch that. Yeah. Gertie was a real friend. She would be like, well, I just didn't like the fact you did a nursery rhyme, but we still want to help you. And when I mentioned that to her in a TikTok message, DM, she said that I was trying to manipulate her and she blocked me.
That sounds like a lot to carry.
Not really. I just don't want anything to do with her. If that's the way she is, goodbye. Adios. Because that's very mean. She knows for 6 months I've been having a hard time not being able to get to my psychiatrist or the medicines and everything, and for her to do that, that's mean.
Yeah, it really is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, why don't you tell her that she shouldn't be so mean to people? When she does, she just strikes below the belt and then saying, ha ha, I'm married, you're not. I wouldn't want to marry her husband anyway. I'm not interested. And I would like to get remarried one day, but I'm not in a position or situation to find anyone. So one day, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's yours.
That's very
to
mean.
choose. Why not if? I
Trying
know.
to attack
Yeah. Whatever you decide. And for now, you're building something you can.
I'm not going to try to message her ever again on TikTok. She can come to one of my live streams and apologize. And if she's a real friend, then she will say that her and her husband still want to send the Visa gift card, which may or may not work at my psychiatrist's office. I will have to ask the lady, the secretary person, if they take those. They may or may not. Because you have to, usually when you do a HIPAA, because HIPAA is the body for your doctor, and you make a payment to your psychiatrist, it has to be like a card with a zip code and an address. not a Visa gift card. That's something you do for Amazon.
Checking. That could happen, but don't count on it. For now, focus
I'm not waiting on-
what you
She has to come and contact me. I'm not gonna contact her on TikTok. I'm not gonna try to contact her because she told me I was manipulating her. When I said, well, you know, I guess we had a misunderstanding, so you guys are really gonna help me? And then she said, you're trying to manipulate me. Real psychotic. She's the one that I never even asked her for money to go to my psychiatrist or to get my medication. I never asked her once for that. I did ask her, she said she was gonna get me a pizza and she never did. I asked her about that. And then one time she sent me some soda for pickup at Target and some candy, which was nice, but I didn't ask for it. Because
I hear you.
she told me 6 years ago that her and her husband don't give Visa gift cards to anyone because of Periscope days. But boy, that day, she certainly revved it up in my face the other day. I thought that was tacky. Trashy tacky.
That
Mean.
I hear you. If someone's comments feel hurtful or mocking, it's okay to take a step back. You don't even
I don't like
access of you if it hurts. And since you're focusing on your YouTube channel and your live streams, that gives you something to build on. If support comes later from viewers or other friends, great, but for now, keep building what you can control. checking. That can happen. It's maybe things are moving a little. If you've passed gas as well, that's a sign of movement too. Don't strain. Keep
How much do I have to push to get the poop to come out?
Keep fluids up, gentle walking, fiber is tolerated, and given your usual pattern, a few days of constipation before a bigger bowel movement, this does sound similar, but hopefully things continue
Well, I
to
don't
move
have that
in the
Cerelac.
right direction.
If I got that Cerelac from Mexico City, or if they even have Prenolax in America, that stuff works really good. It's whether or not it's a stimulant laxative, I don't know, but it doesn't act like Docalax where you have stomach cramps and nausea and about to pass out and it wakes you up at 2 a.m. You have to sit on the toilet with pain. The Cerelac, you can take it in the morning, drink tons of water, and by the late afternoon or early evening, you're on the toilet and everything comes out. And it doesn't hurt, no stomach cramps, especially if you do exercise, you're gonna go to the bathroom, period.
Checking Cerelac in Mexico City and Prenolax in the US. Those products often use senna and some use prune extract. Many people report they feel gentler than but experiences do vary.
I felt it was gentler. I think that means that it's done talking to me and I have to switch email addresses. Hello? How you doing
What's in your
today?
mind today?
How you doing?
You know, I'm doing all right. How about you?
Well, I haven't really
What's
been
going on
able.
here?
I haven't really been able to have a bowel movement much, but drinking a lot of water and walking as much as I can, and stretching backwards over the bed like I'm gonna do a backflip, but I don't. That's helping to loosen up the bowels.
Okay. When was the last time you felt comfortable?
Yesterday when I made my breakfast tacos, I had 3 rounds of diarrhea and it loosened everything up.
Ah, okay. And what's it feeling like today?
Torture.
I know that's tough.
Yeah, it is. Kinda. Let me see if I can adjust something. I'll be right back. I wanna know when, let me see, well, they have the,
Yo, how's it going? How's that tummy?
It's lovely to meet you. What would you like to chat about?
Hello?
Hello there. How's your day going?
Well, good. I went to the bathroom. Not much poop came out. But yesterday, my breakfast tacos gave me diarrhea. So,
Right, so what do you make of that swing? Like, what's your body telling you this time?
well, now I'm all clogged up again.
So, like, crampy or just stuck?
You just feel bloated. bloated, like you sit on the toilet and you push, and no poop comes out.
Yeah. And are you eating and drinking about the same as usual, or is anything shifted recently?
I don't think it shifted anything. I mean, I'm doing my exercise every day. That's what you're asking.
Yeah. Well, exercise can help, but tell me about your water intake today.
Oh, I have a lot of water.
Okay, so if you were rating the discomfort, say on a scale from 0 to 10, what number is it?
About an 8.
Oh,
Pain.
okay.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah.
usually like that every day. Bloating, most days it's constipation until I cook something and my body says, time for diarrhea. And then it spews out diarrhea 3 or 4 times and it releases the pain. But I'm not trying to cook. I'm not trying to cook to give myself diarrhea. I guess it just, my body decides that it's time to have diarrhea. Either that or maybe it's the bacon grease that gave me diarrhea. Something else that gave me diarrhea. I really don't know.
Okay.
Not real sure, really.
So what you're describing sounds like constipation most of the time with overflow diarrhea sometimes.
Well, I mean, it'd be nice if I didn't have it, but I just have to live with it right now. I mean, the diarrhea and the pain.
But if it's this bad,
I mean, the constipation.
it might be worth talking it through with a clinician who can.
Well, right now I'm doing a YouTube. Well, excuse me, I'm doing a YouTube channel because I don't have any money. I've got to make money, and I don't have health insurance or a doctor. So I'm gonna have to just suffer through this. And I'm trying to get advice from AI about what to do. What kind of exercises can I do to loosen the stool without I don't try to cook something to give myself diarrhea. It just happens, but it doesn't happen every day. I mean, it
that
happens
makes sense.
once a week
In the meantime,
or twice.
gentle movement can help. Walking, that exercise you already do, that's good. Also, knee to chest stretches while lying down or gentle torso twists. And a low effort thing, a belly massage in a clockwise circle. If your bloating gets severe, pain turns intense, or you can't pass gas at all, that's urgent care territory, even without insurance. Can I ask?
It's not to that point yet. I mean, it's pretty unpleasant at times, but it's not, it wakes me up at night, whether I have the insomnia wakes me up, or the bloating. Sometimes I have to lay down because I look like I'm pregnant and I'm not pregnant.
Okay. So, is it more discomfort than sharp pain right now?
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. It's unpleasant. I sit down on the toilet and very little poop comes out.
And stool, is it like hard pellets?
No, it's just like dark, almost black, but it's not much comes out. Looks like a worm.
Okay, good detail, that helps. So if it's truly black, like tarry, that can be a sign of bleeding higher up, which needs prompt medical checking. But
I don't know if it's black.
just dark.
I think it's dark brown. I don't know. I haven't been looking at it.
Okay, well, let's assume constipation care for now. Keep water, keep walking, add gentle stretches and avoid sitting and straining for too long. And if pain spikes or you start vomiting or you can't pass gas at all, get urgent care, please. For non-emergency help, a community clinic or sliding scale services might be
Well,
worth looking into.
I don't wanna talk about that because I don't have a car and I'm gonna get upset. Okay,
Okay,
so don't
sure.
talk about that topic.
Let's
Change the topic.
let's change.
Change topic.
Sure. How about something totally different? What's the most fun YouTube video you've ever watched?
I don't know.
Or what's the most surprising thing you've learned this week?
What was the question?
That's all right. No rush. If nothing comes to mind, we can switch. Want to talk about favorite snacks instead?
Well, now I've been leaning. The other chat GDD told me it wouldn't help, but I've been doing it anyway. Like I'm standing with the whole bed behind me, and I'm acting like I'm gonna do a back spring or flip flop, but I'm not. I can't go that far. But it seems to be loosening up my bowels. Bending over backwards. I can't bend down and touch my toes. It won't work. But if I bend over backwards, if it's making me feel like I gotta poop, does that mean it's loosening up the tonsils in my colon?
Checking. It might be the movement and pressure changes triggering gut reflexes.
Well, good. I mean, if I can go to the bathroom, that's important.
Yeah, it's more the body responding to motion, not that your colon is loosening. So if it feels okay, gentle motion's fine, but don't force it. Walking, gentle twists, knees to chest stretches are safer bets.
Well, that leaning over backwards made me have a little bit of a bowel movement, and it is dark brown. It's not black. I mean, I don't like to look in the toilet, look at the poop. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, that's fair. If it's dark brown and you feel okay otherwise, then keep up the water, keep up the gentle movement. No need to force anything. Just notice patterns over time.
bend over backwards and then I'm walking all day in the AC in my house back and forth, then it's not gonna hurt. Cause I'm not I can't, first of all, if I did fall, I'm gonna fall on the mattress. Second of all, I can't bend that far back anyway, cause I'm out of shape, but it did kind of promote me to have a little bowel movement. So maybe I'll start doing this, and then maybe I could start doing toe touches, or at least try to touch the toe. What do you think?
Let me see. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. One caveat, keep gentle movement, don't force flexibility. If walking and easy stretches seem to help, keep them up. And maybe over a week or two, see if bowels become a bit more regular.
Well, it can't hurt for me to be stretching backwards. I have to do that over the bed. Unfortunately, I don't have carpet where I live, and I don't have a yoga mat. So if I did have a yoga mat, and I could put that on the floor safely without having, because I don't have a mop. They do clean once a week, but I don't have a mop. So I'd want to make sure it's sanitary.
Checking.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put a yoga mat on a dirty floor and then I got to pick it up, and then I don't want to put the wrong side of the yoga mat down next time, then I'm going to be on a dirty yoga mat.
Checking. Yeah, I see what you mean. You don't actually need a yoga mat for this.
For
if
what?
standing stretches with the bed behind you feel safe and helpful,
Well, it
fine.
allowed me to go, a little poop came out again. If I don't run out of toilet paper. I got 2 left.
That's good. Just keep the walking and gentle back bend if it's comfortable, but don't push it. That combination helping you pass a little stool today is a good sign.
Why
And
can't I push the back bend? I'm not gonna fall on the floor because I'm leaning back over the bed. The worst that would happen, which would be unlikely because I can't go that far back, is that I fell on the bed. It wouldn't hurt.
Sounds safer, yes. So
I mean, I wouldn't
if
want
it's
to. I wouldn't
gent-
want to do this back bend unless I had some, like, I guess if I was a gymnast, I'm not. But over a mat, I suppose you'd be. But then, I never really was able to do. I did a cartwheel once. Never did a back bend.
Yeah, you don't need to do big bendy stuff. Keep it
Well, I
comfortable.
can't do a big
walking.
bendy. I couldn't do that anyway. I said I'm
Yeah.
trying to lean like I'm gonna do a flip flop over the bed, but I cannot do that anyway. So I'm just saying I'm stretching to try to loosen the bowels, loosen the clogged tubes.
Right, gentle movement, keep it comfortable, don't push into strain. Walking plus easy stretches is a good routine. If it stays dark brown and you're not in severe pain, just keep observing.
Well, if I do these back bend, like trying to do a black back bend, but it's not one, and I see a difference, should I keep doing it?
Checking.
Probably.
Yes. If it's gentle and it seems to help, yeah, keep it. Nothing extreme, just steady habits that support your body.
Well, I mean, I don't really have the space in here to jog. I do have tennis shoes, but I'm just walking right now in my sandals.
That's fine. Walking in sandals is okay if they're supportive and
Well, I have
you feel
socks on under it, so no blisters.
Okay, so yeah, if that feels okay, stick with it. Listen to your body, don't push for
How
speed.
many back bends should I try to do over that bed per day if I start to see results? 120?
Checking, not 120. There's
130?
no evidence for high repetitions, and too many could just make your back sore.
Well, so far it's not sore. What's sore is when I'm bloated and I can't go to the bathroom, and then I'm trying to do intermittent fasting where I don't eat until 11 a.m. and then I'm trying to cut out the snacking, but that's kind of hard to do.
Checking. So, gentle back leaning isn't hurting you, it sounds. It's
No.
the bloating.
Yeah,
Constipation.
well, I did it for 5 minutes and then I was able to poop. So maybe it's gonna help.
Yeah, if it helps, keep gentle stretches plus walking. Stay hydrated. Don't force dozens of repetitions. And if breakfast seems to trigger movement, that's just your body doing its thing. Keep an eye on severe pain, vomiting, or no stool.
Knock on wood, it's not to that level.
Good. Then keep noticing what helps without pushing it.
Well, how many back bends should I do before I start walking again? 10, 20, 30, 50, or
No
100?
fixed number. Since 5 minutes helped you, maybe 5 to 10 gentle leans, then walk 5 to 10 minutes. If you still feel like you need to go, just repeat later rather than chasing a number. The goal is gentle movement, not straining.
Well, I mean, ideally I want to be able to have regular and consistent bowel movements every day. And the only time I really was able to do that was when about 9 years ago or 8 years ago, when I was doing all my dancing, which, you know, I haven't really, it makes a lot of noise, so wouldn't really want to do that per se. I was having to dance for about 6 hours a day, and I was built up size small. Now I'm like a 1X, 2X, and yeah. But I was doing about 6 hours of exercise every day.
That actually fits. Regular movement helps the colon move. It doesn't have to be dancing. These days you can do room walks, gentle leaning, maybe low impact dance steps in place if you miss that, but you don't need 6 hours. Think routine, not marathon fixes.
Well, even if I wanted to dance in here, realistically not enough room per se, and also the people under me may not like the noise, and then maybe during the day I could have the music on low, but probably better to just stick with walking and stretching and pray for the best.
Walking and stretching sounds like a solid, low-key plan. If you had anything, keep it quiet and easy.
Well, my upper stomach seems to be kind of sticking out along with my lower. So when I bend backwards, I feel like a lump in the middle of my stomach, probably in the intestines, sticking out. Or what do you think that is?
Checking. Hard to say what you're feeling without an exam. Could be bloating and posture change. Less likely, but if there's a firm lump that comes and goes with position, get that checked. But if it's soft and just reflects bloating, that may be
I don't
what's
know
going
if it's,
on.
I'm not a doctor, I don't know how to do a stomach exam.
Yeah, that's okay. Try
Worried
gentle
about it.
movements.
Like you said, it's not, I'm not vomiting and I don't have blood, so I should just not worry about it. Try to keep exercising,
Checking.
drinking the water.
So far, nothing you've said screams emergency. No
I don't think so.
vomiting, still
I mean-
passing some stool, no blood. But hard up and then can mean different things.
What does it mean?
Keep watching it. Checking. Constipation and bloating are likely possibilities given all you've told me. Keep observing. If pain worsens or you can't pass gas or stool, get urgent care. Otherwise, gentle walking, hydration, stretches that help, that's reasonable.
Well, I could put my hands on the mattress. I can't get on the floor because it's not clean enough for me to get on the floor, and I may not be able to get up.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't need the floor. Use the bed for support. Keep
I am.
movements small and gentle.
Well, they ought to have some kind of yoga you could do with putting your hands on the mattress or leaning back over the mattress or using the mattress as a support, because I don't have like one of those gymnastic bars or ballet bars. If I had one of those, I could use that, but I don't have it. But there should have some kind of exercises where you put your hands on the mattress, you put your legs on the mattress, or you do something where you can at least get yourself to have mobility where you could get up off the floor eventually with a yoga mat. I mean, don't you think?
Checking. Yeah, I do. Being practical with your space and your comfort. You don't need a formal yoga routine. If gentle, supported moves help, keep observing over time. Mix walking, stretching, move positions. If the stretch stops helping or you feel worse, reassess. For now, sounds like you've found something that works in your space.
Well, I mean, I don't know that it only helps women's poop. But they should have,
To see how
they should have something on YouTube about, you know, if you don't have a ballet bar, Pilates or whatever, or yoga mat, they should have something where you can put your arms on the mattress and kick your leg backwards or bend over one side using the mattress as a support in case you fall. Right?
checking. Yes, there probably are. Sounds like chair yoga or standing
Yeah,
yoga
kind of like,
modified with
yeah, kind of like chair yoga, but maybe using the mattress is like a mat. So if I'm leaning over and I fell and I fall on the mattress, I mean, it might be, depending on how I fell, it might be uncomfortable, but it's not gonna break a leg. Whatever.
checking.
You know what I'm trying to
get
say?
what you mean, but
It may allow me to do stretches, use the mattress kind of like I'm using a ballet bar or a dance bar, and then, you know, be able to stretch and kick my leg out, or just maybe I could go on YouTube and look at stretches, body stretches where I could lose the belly fat. That's a big problem for me, because the bloating and the, you know, not exercising with weights and all that. I mean, how long, if I can figure out how to do stretches with the mattress to alleviate the bloating and the poop pain, how long do you think it would take to start running? Hello? It cut off the damn television network. Hello?
Hey, how's
Hi.
it going?
Well, if I do those exercises where I'm using the bed as if I'm using one of those bars, like a dance bar or ballet bar, where you do the exercises, and I use the mattress for support, so if I fall, I'm falling on the mattress, not on the floor.
That does sound safer. Treat it like gentle support though, not something to really throw your weight into. Start with really mild moves and see how your belly reacts. And if something feels uncomfortable, just back off. You don't have to push it for it to help.
But what kind of exercises can you do? Or should I use the back of a chair? Am I better off with that? Back of the chair, but the mattress will be on one side. What do you think about that idea?
Checking. Yeah, using the back of a sturdy chair is generally more stable than leaning on the mattress. You could walk 5 to 10 minutes first, then hold the chair back and gently march in place for a minute or two. Try slow torso twists, holding the chair, gentle side bends, reaching one arm up if it feels good. And if that backwards lean over the bed has been helping, you can do a few slow, easy reps, but don't force it. And none of this is about number counts, like 30 or 50. It's just
120?
moving your body. No, 150 is too much. Just move your body comfortably. If 5 minutes of gentle stretch plus walking helps, that's your routine. Oh, and stretching won't specifically target belly fat, but regular movement can make you feel less stiff and bloated.
So it
Hey,
won't
question.
get rid of my belly fat if I do these exercises?
Not directly, no. Stretching
Why
and
not?
gentle movement.
Well, it should,
Well, they
but it
don't.
should get rid of it.
I hear you. Here's the thing. You can't spot reduced fat with specific stretches. Regular movement helps with mobility, digestion, how your body feels, but it doesn't directly burn a specific fat patch. If you want less bloating day to day, focus on hydration, regular walking, balanced meals if you can, and keeping an eye on trigger foods. How hard does your stomach feel most days? Like, is it all over or just in one spot?
One in the middle and then around. It looks like I'm pregnant. I don't like it. Horrible.
That sounds really uncomfortable.
It
Since
is.
it's more of a since it's more of a general bloating, gentle walking, easy stretches, hydration are reasonable steps. But if the pain sharpens, you start vomiting, or you can't pass gas or stool, that is time for
Well, I don't think I'm there yet. I'm knock on wood, not gonna get there.
Well,
I'm trying to
good.
do these
Yes.
the 120 reps of the stretch.
No, gentle stretches, a little walk, observe how your body reacts, no forcing it.
Well, I saw a YouTube video. It said 120 reps kills blubber fat in the stomach.
Let me check. Yeah, a lot of YouTube videos say stuff like that, but there's no good evidence that 120 reps will target belly fat. What it can do is improve flexibility and maybe ease bloating, but not spot fat loss. If the walking and gentle stretches help you go to the bathroom and feel less tight, that's worth doing. But don't chase huge rep counts expecting fat loss. It's not how bodies work.
Yeah. Okay, but
Yeah.
I used to do 6
Um,
hours a day of dancing back in 2017, and I was real size small.
Yeah, that lines up with how bodies change with activity levels, but you don't have to do marathon workouts to think sustainably now.
Well, I can't do a dance workout anyway right now. If I would, unless I had a carpet and a way to have more music without having a, problem.
Checking. Yeah,
But
that makes
yes,
sense.
could I do a dance workout now? I could.
Checking.
Yeah.
Yes, but keep it low
I
impact.
could.
So yeah,
But
so
I wouldn't
think
do it.
watching.
I wouldn't do it where I live. I don't want to have a problem with noise. That's the main noise and stomping, or noise would be a big problem, and I don't want that. I don't know. Maybe during the day I could do low music and dancing or something, but I probably would not do it versus doing it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. If noise is a concern, you can save dancing for a park or somewhere with more space and just do quiet stuff at home, like walking in your room, gentle stretches, maybe slow side steps. without stomping. And if the gentle backward stretch helps your bowels move,
How many reps should I do?
not a big number. A few minutes gently, then
30?
some walking. Yeah, if that combo helps, you can just keep that. Comfort first.
Well, the YouTube video says I do 5,000 reps. I don't know, it said Tai Chi walking, I'll lose belly fat within a week or month.
Let me check. Tai Chi walking and regular walking can be helpful, but claims like that timeline are usually exaggerated. If you enjoy that style and it's safe for you, fine, but don't count on 5,000 reps for fat loss. Instead, I would focus on comfortable movement, try a few minutes of gentle stretching, then 5 to 15 minutes of walking or Tai Chi style walking. See how your body
I don't even know,
responds.
I haven't done it yet because they said to pay money. I don't have money to pay, but then I looked on YouTube and you can find Tai Chi walking for free. Just type in Tai Chi walk, you don't have to pay those idiots money.
Yeah. Checking. Yes, there are plenty of free Tai Chi walking videos on YouTube, and you don't need a paid program to try the movements. Just be choosy with titles. Look for beginner friendly or for seniors or beginners. Gentle gentle, not promising miracles. And if you find a short one that feels good and leaves you feeling a bit more mobile or less bloated, that's success, regardless of fat loss.
I don't think I'm a senior, but I feel like one.
Age labels don't matter much. What matters is choosing movements that match your body right now at any age. So if gentle routines help you feel less bloated and more comfortable, that's a win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah. Start simple, just a short walk, a few gentle stretches, see how that feels. And give yourself credit.
Yeah. I'm trying to do those stretches again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Doing great.
How many should I do now? Another 20 or 30?
Checking.
Tell me how many
You
to
don't
do.
need a set count. If you're stretching and it feels good, aim for
Thanks for how many?
10.
How many do you want me to do?
Checking. Maybe 10 gently, no forcing. Then walk 5 to 10 minutes. If that helps and still feels comfortable later, you can repeat. The goal is comfort, less bloating, easier bowels, not a magic number.
you need to tell me exactly how many reps to do of each exercise so that I can get rid of this belly fat. 'Cause I don't like it.
Checking. I can give you a specific rep number for a routine, but not honestly for fat loss because that doesn't work that way.
Well, it will. It
general
can.
comfort,
If you do the dance routines, it does work.
okay. Well, for general comfort, do 10 gentle backward lean stretches. Then walk 5 to 10 minutes. If later that day you still feel okay, do another set of 10 stretches and another walk. If your main goal is reducing your belly over time,
Yeah.
the stretching may help with bloating, but it's the
Well,
way
it helps to remove the belly.
checking. It could help with the look of it if bloating's part of it, but
Well, if I can have a daily bowel movement, it should reduce the stomach size, right?
checking. It can, if it's bloating and constipation, regular bowel movements can make your stomach look less swollen from that. But it won't change body fats though. So if your goal is regularity, keep up hydration, that walking you're doing, and those gentle stretches if they help. And if you start having a comfortable bowel movement those days, you may well notice
Probably,
your
if I start having a comfortable bowel movement, then it means it's working. If I don't, then it's not working.
For regularity, yes. For fat change, no. But if you feel less bloated,
Well, if I'm less bloated, then my stomach will be smaller, right?
checking, yes. If the size is bloating and constipation, then being less bloated can make your stomach look and feel smaller. Different from fat loss. So if you start having more comfortable bowel movements and less distension outwards, that's progress. Keep aiming for comfortable regularity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what else to do except try to do the stretching and the, what else am I supposed to do?
Now, gentle stretches, moving walks, looking try a community clinic when you can.
Yeah, please don't talk about going to a doctor. I don't have health insurance. I don't want to even talk about that topic.
Understood. We'll keep it simple. Gentle stretches.
I'm trying
a daily walk.
Nip it in the butt and take care of it myself.
You are.
I was thinking about making deconstructed nachos in my tortilla pan. Putting some tostada chips in the pan. And then putting a little bit of queso over it and a little jalapeno and keep the pan on low. And be kind of like it's a heated nacho at the movie theater. But I'm not at a movie theater. But, you know, it's kind of like I could walk by and get me a chip. What do you think about my idea?
Checking.
This will give me diarrhea probably.
Delicious, creative, warm, and totally doable with your setup. Just go easy on the queso if you're trying
That's
to
silly.
avoid constipation. Maybe add something with fiber sometimes. Beans
Oh my God.
or
Let's not
tomatoes.
talk about all that.
But simple and satisfying, your version works fine as a snack.
I'm gonna try to drain that water out. So you think I could have a deconstructed nacho for my snack?
Absolutely. Just keep it light
Probably
and
make me
cheap.
constipated.
If constipation is bugging you, add fiber when you can. Enjoy the warmth. And
Well, I gotta make money on my YouTube channel before I add fiber, okay? So don't start talking about supplements and doctors and all this and this, because it's gonna make me depressed.
no supplements, no doctor talk.
Yeah, don't tell me to go to a doctor or this and this, because I can't. So I'm trying to make money on my damn YouTube channel.
Okay. If gentle stretches plus walking help and you want to snack, your deconstructed nacho protein carton, just go easy on the cheese. Enjoy it and see how you feel afterwards.
I did cook the corn, but I have tried to see if I can find a queso and the jalapeno. No, the Houston jalapenos do not taste like Mexican jalapenos. They're not nearly as hot. I mean, the jalapenos in Mexico are very hot. And the habanero peppers are very, very, very hot.
Yeah, peppers vary a lot by region and growing conditions. If you enjoy them milder, that's totally fine. Choose the
So do you like my idea of the deconstructed nachos? Have them in the tortilla pan, and then I could put queso over it with one jalapeno.
I do. It sounds cozy and good, and a nice way to make something warm and enjoyable.
Quit thinking about the damn constipation and bloating. Try not to think about it. It's very painful. It's very unpleasant. It's not painful like, you know, real painful, but it's very unpleasant, and I don't like it. But I guess I just gotta learn to live with it. Not worry about it. Try to stretch. Maybe the stretching will loosen the constipation, which will help the bloating.
Steady support. You could hold the back, do gentle twists, side bends, maybe a few backward leans without forcing it. Then walk for 5 to 10 minutes. If that helps you want to
keep doing it.
enjoying your deconstructed nachos, that's a good routine. I hear your bloating feeling positive. If these simple steps help you feel less tight day to day, that's meaningful progress.
Well, I hope so.
I'm cheering for you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I know Gertie and Garl are not.
Checking. You're welcome. And yes, no burning virals. 10 gentle stretches, 5 to 10 minutes walking, repeat if comfortable.
So just do it the whole day. Walk, stretch, and walk the whole day when I'm not, even because it's not like aerobic walking, because it's not, I mean, I'm not running a marathon. I'm just walking back and forth where I live in the air conditioning. So I'm not sweating, but it's still exercise, you know. I think I just need to incorporate the stretching with the chair. And, you know, like you said, maybe I don't lose belly fat, but I might be able to what do you wanna call it? I might be able to, loosen up the bowels and have less pain. Cause that's, and then when I get up out of bed, maybe it'll strengthen my legs, maybe eventually.
Yeah. Gentle movements, chair-assisted stretches, and short walks. Those can help you feel less bloated.
For the whole day. The whole day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to do it the whole day when I'm not eating.
You don't have to do it all day, just
Well, I
leave in
kinda do.
small bits.
No, I kinda do. I'll blow up like a damn balloon if I don't do something.
If bloating is your main issue, gentle routines may help, though they won't necessarily change body fat.
That hurts you, that
Is worth
you also said that bloating, if I get rid of the bloating, I start having daily bowel movements, then you said what? Maybe my stomach will look less like a blimp. Right? Is that what you said?
checking.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. If bloating is the big issue, regular bowel movements can make your belly look and feel less distended. Not the same as fat loss, but still a real improvement.
Well, 30% of it is bloating, the firmness of the stomach. Hurting because of the bloating. To the point where I have to lay down for 2 or 3 hours. Now, if I can ignore the pain and just keep, well, if I ignore the pain, I keep walking, then, can I get through it? Yeah, but it's gotten to the point recently where I've had to lay down and sleep. Take 4 Advil.
Checking.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to push through significant abdominal pain if
Well,
walking
You
and
kind of have to. I kind of have to. I'm gonna try to add in those stretches every, how long? Every 10 minutes? How many stretches do I need to do? Like, how many different ones?
checking. You don't need a lot. You could use 3 gentle moves, 10 gentle backward leans, 10 side.
10 what?
10 gentle side bends with a chair for support.
Yeah. Then what?
Stop and see how that feels.
Okay.
Now, if you want a little mobility work, do 1 minute of easy marching in place. Not high knees, just small steps. Then stop, breathe, and see how your belly and body feel.
Well, there's got to be something more to do than a side bend.
So, checking. Okay, you can keep it gentle with the chair, add some slow torso twists, and maybe slow knee lifts holding the chair. Maybe gentle heel raises, up on toes, then down. And slow leg swings forward and back. But don't overload. If the backward lean helps, keep that one in each session. The goal is comfort, not a workout that makes you strain.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
And if your belly feels better with gentle movement and walking, you can just keep it simple. Do those few moves most days, Stop if it hurts and notice over a few days what changes. No need to chase big routines.
Well, if I had habanero peppers, that would give me diarrhea.
Checking. So you're saying
Oh.
when you don't have your nerve medication, your digestion changes, and you're wondering about bowel movements?
No.
Okay. Well, stress and anxiety can change digestion. Sometimes constipation, sometimes diarrhea. But since you've noticed gentle stretching and walking help you,
Not the
sometimes
walking
that's
doesn't help.
Something tangible.
No, walking
Okay.
doesn't help. I said one time
Okay.
I did the back stretch and I noticed some poop came out, but not a lot.
Okay. To be matter of fact, if that stretch reliably seems to help, include it gently, keep walking if walking feels okay, and focus on hydration. Think of this less as workouts and more as cues for your gut. If you get regular movements without pain, that's useful progress. You don't have to add more moves just for the sake of it.
Well, I need to have like 30 exercises I do a day to release the bowel pain.
Checking. 30 isn't necessary. A handful of simple, gentle moves is more realistic. Like 10 backward leans, 10 torso twists, 10 side bends, 10 knee lifts, 10 heel raises, plus a few minutes of easy walking. Repeat once, later if it feels good. There's no evidence that huge numbers of different exercises work better for constipation. It's more about regular, gentle movement and what seems to help your body. Since that backward stretch seems to help some stool pass, keep that in and see over the next few days if these gentle moves help you feel less bloated. That's a meaningful sign it's working for your comfort.
Well, I mean, I just need to know how many seconds, like when I get on the toilet, I push. How many seconds do I push?
Checking. There's no specific count. Pushing for a long time can strain you. Instead,
Really?
happens after, say, 5 to 10 minutes. Get up and try later rather than force it. Since those gentle backward stretches seem to help some stool pass, do those first with a short, then try again without forcing it. If you need to push hard every time, that's a sign your body needs a different approach.
Oh, like a medical help?
Check it. Oh no, not necessarily. I know you don't want to focus on that.
No,
So
because
I'll
I'm
stay
getting
with
breath.
the practical things that you can do. Gentle stretches, walking for a few minutes, and when you sit, breathe. Don't strain hard. If nothing happens after 5 to 10 minutes, just get up and try again later. Keep it gentle and see if over time that routine helps you be more regular. And just to be clear, if you ever get severe abdominal pain, repeated vomiting, or you stop passing stool and gas, those are situations not to ignore. But what you've described today sounds like gentle management is reasonable.
If I could get that Cerelac from Mexico City, I'd be going to the bathroom normal in a day or two.
Checking. I remember you mentioning something in Mexico City that seemed to get your bowels moving more easily. Maybe it was food that agreed with your digestion, or possibly different.
No, I told you it's,
stressors.
I told you it's
Oh,
Cerelac. Cerelac.
Okay, right. If a particular food agreed with you, then sure, diet can make a big difference, but it varies. Spicy peppers can make some people's stools looser, but not everyone. I wouldn't rely on chili peppers as a treatment. So what was it? Do you remember?
I told you, Cerelax is a laxative. I've told you several times it's Cerelax.
Cerelax.
Cirulax. Cerelax.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. If something helped in the past, it's understandable to think about it. But for
Obviously.
today, sticking with your gentle stretches, walking around your room, drinking water, that seems reasonable. And if the backward stretch helps get things moving, that's worth keeping. And when you use the toilet, don't strain for a long time. Get up and try it again later if nothing happens after.
Should I push for 120 seconds and then get up?
Checking. You don't need to time each push. Instead, avoid prolonged straining. If you're on the toilet and feel the urge, let your body do most of the work. If nothing happens after 5 to 10 minutes, get up, walk a bit, do your gentle stretches if they help, and try later. If that backward stretch sometimes helps you pass stool, try the stretches before sitting rather than pushing harder. That may be more comfortable.
Well, if I push harder, I'll be burning calories. I might lose weight.
Checking. I get the joke, but no, straining isn't a good way to burn.
How did you know that's a joke?
Checking tone, context, and the idea itself. Safer to stick with
Correct.
gentle movement, the stretches that help, and walking around your room. That's a good habit to stick with, rather than pushing to strain. If bowel movements reduce bloating, you may notice your stomach looks a bit smaller after that, but that's less stool and less gas, not because pushing burns fat. So, gentle movement, the stretches that help, and walking are the safer habits.
And leaning over the bed and blowing out for 5 minutes real deep and pushing.
Checking. Breathing while leaning forward can help some people relax their abdominal muscles, but again,
That's also a
avoid
joke.
deliberately pushing for 5 straight minutes. Instead, go gentle. Slow, deep breaths, let your belly expand, follow the natural urge if it comes, but don't force it. If leaning over the bed seems to help, you can keep doing it gently, but watch for signs like less bloating or easier passing of gas or stool. That's a better measure than how hard you push.
How about when I'm walking forward, I lean over 10 degrees and I come back up straight.
Jackie, you can try that if it's gentle and comfortable. It won't burn belly fat, but gentle forward leans in short intervals.
Well, you said it might not burn belly fat, it may. How do you know?
Kicking. Exercise science? Fair question. Studies show you can't target fat loss from one area, but those moves may help.
That's not true.
Move and
No. If I had free weights in the gym and mats and everything, and the trainer,
I hear you.
and one of those, if you have one of those exercise balls, you have one of them exercise balls and you can roll on your carpet if it's clean, or roll on a mat in the gym. You roll over the exercise ball and you push up with your hands and you kind of,
Yeah.
you're rolling your colon. So I disagree with you. You can target body stomach fat if you have a gym membership and a trainer. That's dumb. That is dumb.
Build muscle, improve overall fitness.
And you can do exercises to work your midsection. with free weights and a gym and a mat and machines. So don't tell me that you can't do that. That's dumb.
Jackie,
You,
you're right. You absolutely can do
well then,
exercises.
you already
for
said you
30
can't do
minutes.
it.
That's true.
That's
What
stupid.
I meant is that spot fat
Well-
loss, losing fat from just one area, isn't really how bodies work. Midsection
Well, if
exercises.
you're doing a keto diet you're doing a keto diet and you got a gym trainer and a gym, trainer, and you're doing 2 hours a day of, 1 hour of weights and 1 hour of cardio, you're gonna lose weight. Unless you have
Checking.
some kind of metabolic problem.
Yes, many people would lose weight with consistent exercise and a sustainable diet. Trainers can help with programs for that, but the fat loss isn't from the stomach alone. Since right now you're not in a gym,
No,
focusing on, okay,
but I've got a
on
mattress.
gentle,
I've got a mattress.
if you have.
And I can lean over the mattress. I can do the body weight exercises with the chair assist.
Checking. Yes, you can do body weight exercises with chair support. Think 10 gentle backward leans, 10 side bends, 10
1,
slow twists
2,
with the chair. Yeah,
3,
10.
4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Mm-hmm.
6,
Mm-hmm.
7,
Yeah.
8,
Yeah.
9,
Mm-hmm.
10.
Then walk for 5 to 10 minutes if it feels okay. These help.
Well, if it
with
doesn't feel
strength
okay, I gotta lay
and
down for 3 hours.
movement. Might make it easier to pass gas or have a movement. And if your belly looks bigger because of bloating, easing the constipation can make it look smaller, but not from fat loss in that specific state. If the backward stretch consistently helps, keep it gently and watch for less bloating or easier passing of stool or gas as your guide.
Well, I mean, I should be able to lean in and lean out and have a bowel movement.
Jackie, it might help, but there's no guarantee. Since you've noticed the backward stretch sometimes helps, keep that. 10 gentle backward leans, a few slow side bends and twists, then walk a bit before trying again if you feel the urge. Don't push it. Let the movement and natural urge do the work. If your constipation improves, bloating may ease and your belly can look smaller, but that's not the same thing as losing body fat.
Oh, my belly looks smaller. If I can, do 5 minutes walking and then 120 reps of something. Like, for example, now don't tell me, if I could do a push-up on the floor and sit-ups and it wouldn't be that I'm on like a floor, I had a mat and I had somewhere to put my feet so that I could do a sit-up and do actual push-up. Don't tell me that that's not going to build stomach muscles. I mean, I don't matter my age.
Let me check.
I'm willing to do the
You're
exercise. I just, I'm not going to get on this floor because they only clean once a week and I don't If I had a yoga mat, I could put it on the side, but I couldn't do sit-ups. I could do a
Right.
crunch.
Yeah, yeah.
There's nowhere for me to put my feet safely to do a sit-up, and I don't like those anyway.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, that makes sense.
To do a squat.
You don't need to do sit-ups to build core strength. You can use the same gentle moves we've talked about.
Like, don't tell me that a push-up, a men's push-up, not a women's, if I could get to that point, that wouldn't build my stomach. Don't tell me that wouldn't target the fat. Come on, man.
Checking. Well, push-ups do strengthen your core, you're right, but fat loss doesn't target just the stomach. If you build muscle and reduce overall.
Now, if you do the keto diet, which I've never been able to do, but makes me feel weird.
Checking. I see what you mean. If someone does push-ups and follows a diet that works for them and gets overall body fat loss, then yes, their stomach will often get smaller over time. It's the combination of sustainable eating and activity, not because push-ups magically burn belly fat. For now, based on what you said, I think the gentle chair exercises and walking are a good place to...
Push-ups are going to be building your stomach muscle, which is going to cut that fat around the stomach.
Checking. We agree push-ups build core muscles.
Okay, so if you're working your core in most exercises, why wouldn't you flatten your stomach?
Checking. Good question. Building core muscles can make your midsection stronger, but it doesn't automatically flatten your stomach because muscle and fat are different tissues. So core work can strengthen the muscles, but fat reduction happens across the whole body, not just the spot you're working. But that said, you mentioned bloating and constipation, so for you, gentle movements that help the bloating might make your stomach look flatter as a byproduct. So that gentle routine might be the more direct win for how you feel right now.
Well, apparently I'm smarter than an AI. Because I've known people that have had personal trainers, and I follow different YouTubers that live like a keto, paleo life.
Mm-hmm.
And so their carbs are very limited. If they do have carbs, it's like a certain kind of carb. And they, like Bobby Parrish, okay, Bobby approved, is out. I mean, I don't know, in 2021, I did his diet for a month, and I ate like a horse, and I lost weight anyway. I was eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and I still lost weight, doing my regular walking back and forth.
Checking.
Or maybe it was 2020.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what year it was, I'm just telling you, I did his diet, the healthy keto / paleo for 1 month, except for one meal off per week, and I lost weight.
If that pattern helped you lose weight and you were eating enough to feel okay,
That's an expensive diet.
that makes sense.
I
and
got
different things work.
got a different way of getting food these days. It's not,
Yeah. If that works then, that's a real experience for you.
Well, if it works then, it'll work now. I mean, I just have, I'd have to make money on my YouTube channel and then shop at Costco and whole paycheck.
Yeah, that experience matters. And if a particular way of eating helped you feel better.
But I was also
felt okay
doing
it.
I was also doing 1 hour a day of extreme cardio, elliptical level 20. Plus, then I also did additional walking and squats and I don't know, whatever I did. So,
Yeah, that sounds
having
like a
said
lot
all
of
that,
activity.
having said all that, it's not, don't know that it's realistically possible for me to do. He does a combination of clean keto, well, not dirty keto, clean keto and clean paleo, which involves a lot of organic, farm raised, farm fresh, or pasture raised, you know, all that kind of stuff. And unless you're shopping at Aldi, but the problem is with Aldi, you have to supplement Aldi with Costco because Aldi doesn't have everything Bobby approved. It has a lot, it has some, but it doesn't have everything. Either way, you're starting to talk, you know, even if you don't go to Whole Paycheck or Central Market or HEB, if you do Costco and Aldi to supplement what, because Costco has a lot of Bobby approved products, but you're buying in bulk. So you might get the almond flour crackers with, you know, that you can have with the organic hummus or whatever they have at Costco or wherever, but you're buying, you know, $12 and you get crackers that'll last you the whole month.
Well,
Let me
it
see if
sounds like you're weighing.
somebody type something.
Sounds like you're weighing what's realistic.
You were making chicken.
You.
How you doing today?
Exactly.
Amy,
With
hi, M
cost
to
and
M
energy
to M.
and how you.
No, I
how you
don't,
actually
but thank you.
Feel day to day.
Well, I mean, I have to make money with my YouTube channel before I do that kind of cooking. Where I go do the healthy keto and the clean keto and healthy clean paleo. And then you got one meal a week where you eat whatever the hell you want, candy, all that. And then the rest of the time you go back to that diet. And I did it for a month and I didn't stick with it, I should have. But I lost weight and I ate like a horse. They do at Home Paycheck, they have, it's a little bit expensive, it's called Smart Sweets, and they have 1 gram of sugar and it's gummy bears. And I bought that kind of stuff because it's a little more expensive than just regular gummy bears.
Right. Yeah. It is pricier, that kind of specialty food at those stores. So if you shift your diet towards simpler basics.
Oh, and the
Does
other
that feel
thing is, I used to take, when I lived in Houston before, now I'm back, seed probiotic, and that helped. Seed probiotic, and then the kind of fiber, I don't remember the name, but I could probably find it on Amazon, because I know the color of the bottle. And with seed probiotic, 1 pill a day, doing intermittent fasting along with the fiber, I did not have any bloating at all. No, zero. But the seed probiotic is $40 or $50. You can get it at Target now.
right? Checking on that. That gives a fuller picture. It sounds like back then you had a mix that worked for you.
Yeah.
You were active. You had particular products that you felt helped you,
Yeah.
and that mix made bloating less of a problem. If that's not practical now, given budget or access, maybe focus on the parts you can do. Gentle stretches,
walking when you can, meals you enjoy within your budget, and if your channel grows and your budget changes, you can always revisit the things that helped you. But it sounds like your previous experience gives you a starting point, even if you don't recreate the exact same routine.
Well, when I was in Mexico, they didn't have the specific probiotic, but I got another one that worked really good. It was just a flavorless powder. You put it in water and just chugged it in the morning. I don't remember how I did it. And then the fiber, I found one that was the same pretty much as the American one. Pretty close. And so I was kind of able to do that.
Yeah. Well, if something similar is available and if it seemed to help you before, then that kind of gives you a bit of a plan B. So yeah, if you can't do the exact same plan as before, then take the parts that are doable now, and if later you're in a position to add something that you found useful before, you can. But it sounds like you've got a few workable pieces you can use right now if you want to focus on those.
Well, I mean, I might not make any money from my YouTube channel for a year. It might take me a year to get 1,000 subscribers. It may take me 6 months, but even then, my watch time on my YouTube videos is not very long. So when I do get monetized, which I think I will if I keep with a decent chef name, then, I mean, what is going to be $100 a month? I don't know. I've never been monetized.
Sounds like a realistic take. If your channel
I mean, it could take me a year.
monetization might become part of the picture over time, but right now, you don't need to recreate your entire old routine all at once.
I
You
can.
can just keep doing what you can with walking and the chair exercises and stretching and making meals that you like with ingredients that you can get. And then if your channel takes off later, you can decide if you want to add in foods you found helpful before.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just run it through right now. uncomfortable, could you describe where and how? Listening.
Now, I was in the bathroom, what did you say?
I was just asking how your stomach feels.
Bloated,
Okay.
no poop coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to do 50 of those back bend things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Keep going. If it feels all right. But stop if it hurts, okay? You're over halfway.
How many do I need to do? 1,
Mm-hmm.
2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How many more should I do?
Okay, aim for 10 more gentle ones, but only if they stay comfortable.
Well, I don't know. I really have back pain in the stomach and the bowel pain and the poop. 1, 2, 3,
That
4,
sounds tough.
5.
How long has it been since your last bowel movement?
Well, because they would push some out earlier.
Okay, and are you feeling nauseous or like your belly is getting bigger or?
1, 2,
Mm-hmm.
1. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. One.
Yeah. If the pain is severe, or you get a fever, vomiting, or can't pass gas, that's urgent. Please consider going to the ER. If it's
If I got blood, wait, what did I have? Bloody still and what else?
no, if you have a fever, bleeding, vomiting, or a hard swollen belly, or can't pass gas, that's when you need to go get help right away.
Well, I'm not there yet, knock on wood. But the pain from the bloating is very severe. Anytime I eat, I don't have the probiotics put down my throat. So, that's why I'm trying to exercise the whole day. And then I can push out the poop, maybe. I don't know. Wait and see if it comes out or not.
Listen, I'm slowly looking at it. When you walk me to the side door, this isn't my...
Take 4 Advil.
severe bloating and pain that worsens with walking and doing that just exercising and straining, I wouldn't recommend.
Well, I got, if I don't push real hard, I don't even get a little rat pellet out. You know, I have to push hard just to get one rat pellet most of the time. One,
If you
two.
have to strain that hard, I wouldn't recommend trying to force it. That kind of straining can cause problems, and it doesn't fix the underlying issue. Based on what you've told me, it's worth being evaluated by a doctor soon.
I don't have a doctor. Don't talk about the bullshit. I don't have health insurance. I don't have a doctor. I'm trying not to be on YouTube to get money. That's it. I'm trying to get people to support my channel. Don't talk about a doctor, because you're going to make me depressed. One, two, three. I'm doing these back bends. What? A little poop came out earlier. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 back bends. Now I'm going to walk for 10 minutes and then back and forth, and then when I feel like I can do it again, I'm going to maybe bend forward onto the mattress or try to flatten my stomach a little bit, push out the poop. I don't know.
Checking. I hear you. Let's focus on what you can do right now. 10 gentle back bends, some easy walking for 5 to 10 minutes, and if you feel the urge, try the toilet
Well,
gently.
realistically,
Don't force it.
well, I could put on my tennis shoes and I could kind of jog in here, but it probably wouldn't be so safe because it's not a big space to jog. So the only other thing I could do, but I can't do it because it would be a noise issue, is the dancing. And I don't really feel like doing that on YouTube anyway. I mean, I could do it, but I don't really want to. Because I don't have the makeup or the outfits or anything to go with it. So, I'm probably just going to do my cooking television program, my walking. But I only have like maybe 8 or 9 or 10 deconstructed nachos with the one jalapeno, not very spicy. It's not spicy at all. It didn't even burn my mouth. And then the queso, it didn't. I mean, I shouldn't have severe bloating from that, should I?
Checking. No, not automatically. That meal wouldn't automatically cause severe bloating. But given your current bloating and trouble passing stool, don't assume it's the sole cause. For today, gentle walking around your room is reasonable. You don't need to jog in a tight space or
Well, I don't
dance
think
if noise is
it
an
could
issue.
make noise just like the dancing. So I think the jogging is out. Unfortunately, I don't have elliptical right now, so I'm going to wait on that. And then once I get an elliptical, that might help some. It probably would. But I'm going to try to do those 10 back bends. And if I could have another bowel movement right now, the bloating would go down.
Checking. Well, that could happen. If some bloating eases after a bowel movement, that's encouraging. Another set of gentle back bends.
I am going to do another back bend just to see if,
Yeah.
like I said, I'm not going to fall. If I fell, which would be unlikely, but if I did, it's on the mattress. It's not going to hurt me. I might bounce up because I'm so fat, but, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not going to hurt me to do the back bends on the mattress. I'm over the mattress, and I'm safe. I'm not worried. I wouldn't want to just stand straight and do back bends with a floor behind me.
that makes sense. If you're leaning over the mattress and moving gently, that feels safer, yeah, just don't force it. Stop if you feel dizzy, sharp back pain, or worse, abdominal pain.
No, it's not hurting. It's not, it's a mute thing. It's not hurting, it's not making me poop.
Checking. Okay, so if the back bends aren't triggering anything, don't keep repeating them. After a gentle set, take a break. Gentle walking, then wait to see if your body gives you a natural urge. I know you want something immediate, but gentle exercises don't work
No,
on schedule.
it's not gonna be immediate. No, it's not gonna be immediate because I would have to have, that stuff I was taking to Mexico City, Cerelax or Prenolax here in America if I could find it. And that with the gentle stretches that I just started yesterday, I should have been doing it all along. I don't know why I wasn't doing it all along. I don't know. I'm doing it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 back bends over the bed mattress. Safe, you know. Well, I don't know. I mean, now if I did, should I do bending forward? Should I do bending forward?
If it feels gentle and comfortable, sure. But no forcing it, okay?
How many should I do?
Small.
20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 10 forward bends over the mattress. That way it don't fall.
Good. Yeah, if it feels helpful and safe, you can do one set, then walk gently for a few minutes. Don't push beyond that right now. Let's see how your body responds.
Amy, hi. Somebody. I don't know who that is. Okay. Reading the comment on YouTube.
Yeah, take it slow. See how you feel.
Yeah.
if you're getting a lot of bloating, and
Yeah, I'm having bloating pain from those damn nachos I
gentle
made.
movement is fine.
You mean walking back and forth?
Push it.
How far do I need, how long do I need
Yeah.
to walk before I stop? And then do the back bend? Well, certainly if I did those back bends all day, it should loosen up my stomach or something, or strengthen my leg.
Yeah, something like 5 to 10 minutes walking is enough. And stop if your body feels like it's telling you to go and use the bathroom. Okay, and if
Well,
not,
I don't have that feeling that I'll let you know if I have to go to the bathroom, but I don't have that feeling yet. But I'll let you know if I do.
please, yeah. If you get severe pain, fever, vomiting, blood, or can't
We already
pass
know
gas,
this is symptoms. I don't have none of
please
that.
get help.
I don't have none of that this time. I've got the hard stomach though. I don't know what that means. But hopefully it's not
Hard
serious.
stomach can be constipation, but it's worth watching closely.
Basically full of shit.
So now,
That's
gentle
what it is.
back bends.
I think I'm full of shit.
Okay.
I think I'm full of shit, LOL. One, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 back bends over the bed, but not very far back because I'm not a gymnast. That was 10 more to try to have another bowel movement.
If it feels okay, try walking for another 5 minutes maybe, and see if your body gives you the urge.
The urge, no, I did not have the urge. But I know, I mean, I was constipated for 45 days. And then yesterday, I had breakfast tacos, made me have diarrhea. Today, I've had one little small bowel movement. And this morning, and I had to push for 10 minutes just to get out a few pellets. Then had a little diarrhea, but not a lot. It did not drain my bowel.
Yeah, that's helpful to know. A little diarrhea doesn't necessarily.
Yeah, but it wasn't very much. Not much poop came out when I had the diarrhea. It was enough to kind of relieve the pain, but not a lot. I mean, it was just enough to make me not feel like I'm pregnant. Although I've never been pregnant, but it's kind of the feeling like your stomach is real distended, it's hard, and you look like you're pregnant. I look pregnant, but I'm not pregnant.
That bloated, distended look can happen just from gas or constipation. When you notice that feeling,
I had to lay down for 3 hours. I had to lay down for, that was the other day.
Okay. Lying down to manage discomfort makes sense. Does anything make it worse, like eating certain foods or movement?
But no, it just got to the point where I couldn't walk anymore, even walk slow, like not even trying to exercise, just walking slow. It got to the point where I couldn't do it anymore, and I said, well, I was on my live, I said I gotta go, and I had to sleep for 3 hours. Well, I couldn't really sleep, but I rested. And then I fell asleep a little bit, and then I got back up, and I was like, oh. Yeah, so I mean, it was unpleasant, but And then I've
does
noticed that
sound
when I
really
try to get out of bed, my legs aren't as strong and my knees hurt,
Mhm.
probably from the weight.
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know how much
Yeah.
I weigh. I don't want to know, but
Yeah.
I know I weigh a lot. My clothes are. I only got one pair of shorts and they're getting kind of tight.
Okay. I'm thinking it could be several things. Weight can stress your knees, but also not moving much can weaken leg muscles. Tight shorts can be bloating or fluid shift. What worries me more is the big change from normal with the bloating and pain. Are you able to pass gas today or not?
If I had diarrhea, I guess that's passing something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Passing a little stool doesn't always mean there's no blockage. If you get severe worsening pain, vomiting, fever, a rigid belly or blood, those are signs you shouldn't wait on. For now, gentle walking if it's comfortable, plenty fluids, and avoid straining hard.
So don't sit on the toilet for 10 minutes pushing.
I wouldn't recommend force pushing.
So don't push out the poop, just let it come out. Let the poop come out.
Yeah, let it come out. Try a bit of gentle walking, sip some water, and wait for a natural urge. But I'm still concerned about the bloating and pain you described. If that pain becomes severe, or your belly gets rigid, or you start vomiting, those are reasons to seek urgent care. Are you still passing gas today? Even a little, or has it stopped?
I don't know. I told you I had a little diarrhea. Not a lot.
Check in. Okay, so a little diarrhea doesn't mean you're cleared out. Keep sipping water, move gently if you can. Don't strain until you feel a natural urge. But with the hard, bloated feeling you had and pain, if things worsen, like more pain, vomiting, fever, blood, belly getting rigid, or no gas passing, that should be checked urgently.
Well, I've had that before, but it's kind of cranked back up again, like an old truck. I was able to get my digestion system to run again with just the walking the whole day, but it didn't really help with weight loss.
Yeah. Walking can help motility, yeah, but not necessarily weight loss.
Well, probably help the heart, I would hope.
For the constipation, think gentle movement, fluids, and waiting for the urge.
Should I do another lean back thing again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Okay.
10. Now I have to walk for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Back
5 to
and
10
forth.
minutes, gentle pace.
Well, unless I put my tennis shoes on and I walk faster, but realistically, I could try to walk fast, but I wouldn't be able to jog because of the noise and the safety feature from that. I don't think it's a good idea that I
Sure.
try to jog. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Walking's enough. Shoes on if that feels comfortable. Keep it
Well,
gentle.
I'm just using my sandals and my socks because I've got hiking tennis shoes. It takes me like 5 minutes to put them on.
Okay, yeah. Okay, sandals and socks are fine for a slow walk in your room. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have